their side with DA on this Gatotkacha. And take a look at the itemization. There was no Chastis Pauldron on the side of White Army, and that's because it's not necessarily a first item prioritized by the Cho. You go for the tough boots, you go for the dreadnought armor, and then get in the silence robe, and then try and finish what you can, or even the dominance ice at that point, right? That's usually the build path the Cho goes down. So that means you're not really stopping Def to get to that power spike, because that Chastis Pauldron will start becoming a problem when built in early. And you can see that in the hands of DA as well. And that's why Code 10 wasn't able to put out that much damage in the mid game, and that's how things started to turn around. And take a look at the team fight participation. Everyone from the side of Ball Force was involved in every singular team fight, apart from Stonix. Stonix is an EXP laner with 53% team fight participation. That shows that regardless of having the EXP laner present of the fight or not, they were still okay taking it.
And Deft as the Cloud also doing a really great job with that fast rotation. Like during the first neutral objective fight, he was there and strictly, even though as I remember, he was not level 4, but somehow he helped deal with the damage, and it worked somehow. And we can see that the Povius here not have his best time as well. Kind of little underwhelmed, because you know, like Bot Force do have heroes that naturally move aggressively forward, so theoretically the Povius should get value in extended fights. But in the actual game, it feels like he's struggling to really connect onto the important target, because he got bursted down really quick by that gourd.
Yeah, and that gourd, definitely no one able to reach him. Again, that's the main point, I feel like, for the entirety of the draft that's going on, because you might want to have an EXP laner that is a playmaking EXP laner. If not a playmaking EXP laner, yes, you have the roamer, and if you don't have the tankiness to kind of take all the damage and go for the full dive, you're not gonna get on top of the gourd. And he was so good with the projectiles, with the Mystic Gush. The position was just extraordinary in that fight. And Ball Force, I mean, yeah, it was just game number 1, so White Army can always, you know, shake it off a little bit, just dust off the, you know, all that dust, and then all of a sudden they can go for the next one, because that's the only way they can approach the fight, right? Is there any other possible way where they can approach the fight? With any other possible way they can approach this next game? Because the draft is going to be crucial, it's going to be important. And if the synergy between Lanex and Leave Me is not working out, do they still go for a pick-off composition, or do they change up their style? You know, let Lanex play something that's a little more damage heavy, like the Khalid, like the Hilda. You know, be it like a high-low Gatotkacha. Doesn't have to rely on somebody else comboing with him, but he can be a threat, he can be a nuisance, dominate the river, control the game, and create the space. Peel for your backline, and then let your backline dish out the damage, and let Leave Me have his own side, own way of playing things. We've seen that kind of a formation before, right? The 4-1 split formation rather than 3-2, because that's what they were trying in the previous game. They were trying to go for the 3-2. It just didn't work out because they didn't have the exact kind of utility or the synergy between the players. And that's why you can see for the next game, hopefully they come up with a better game plan, because it's gonna be dangerous grass. And I think that's gonna be dangerous. It's dangerous, bro. Yeah. It's dangerous grass. Do you like dangerous grass?
Not really, no. I don't like as a damage dealer's user,
like
as a mid lane, and
you like only 1-1.
That's it. As a 1-1 user, I don't like it when there is Harley in the dangerous grass, because it's so annoying right now. The White Army doesn't want to go with the Povius again, even though they got the first pick. For the first pick, maybe they can go with the let's see, the Lucas first pick.
Claude first pick.
Yeah.
I feel like Claude first pick makes sense for them too. What else though? Apart from the Claude, they're not gonna go for they could go Valentina, but I don't know. L9 Ghost does. He does an okay Valentina. but it does prevent a lot coming out from the other side. I think Claude or Valentina is a great option for a first choice. Right? Claude, Valentina. I don't think there are any other better first choice picks. What do you think?
Or if they want to go prioritize Uranus can be good as well right now. For buffers.
There's always a carry potential. Ooh, what?
That's brave, man. Fortis, Fortuna, Eva. Victory belongs to those who are brave.
That's not brave. There's a fine line between brave and stupidity. Hopefully this turns out to be brave indeed, because it's a Moskov as a first pick. Lita, I know a lot of people don't say it, but me unfiltered when it comes to these opinions, all right? So that Moskov, I don't know, it looks crazy, cuckoo to me. But on the other side, look at the Boxia was left open. They didn't even pick up the Boxia. Boxia and the Gord picked up at the same time for Ball Force. It looks super solid, all right? But Moskov first pick?
Okay, yeah, let's just trust the team, all right, Kronos. You say it, you want to go with something interesting. Oh, right here, they're serving you the meal. They're serving you the meal. So, but I do believe right now the audiences also have some controversies on the comment section. I know. There must be a heat right now, a heating conversation right now in the comment sections. But with the Guinevere on and show, okay. It seems like White Army wants to go with the split push, while the rest of the teams will go for the pick of. So it's like maybe he wants to teleport immediately, instantly, when White Army wants to go with the engage. I don't know.
I mean, I get your vision. I understand what you're saying. With the split push, they'll be able to go. The Moskov, I'm just baffled a little bit just because of the fact that they didn't opt to go for, you know, didn't opt to go for the Boxia, even the Valentina if they wanted to. They still go for the Cho, they go for the Guinevere. So 2 options for a pick-off, different options, multiple options to make plays. But with the Moskov being present, you're right, the split push capability is possible, and not just the split push, but they can also prevent the assassin pick coming out on the other side. And I think that's what is a slight bit of a difference maker here. That's why you're seeing the Boxia being picked up as well from the side of Ball Force. The Eve is taken off. White Army take out that Lucas, which has been a menace, right? Which has been a complete menace. So in the regular season, but at the moment, I think Ball Force, Eve taken off Valentina. I don't see the Valentina being a threat. I think the Zetian could be a good threat if needed, right? The wombo combo with the Zetian as well as the Guinevere, or the Zetian plus the Cho. But they take out the Lunox because L9 Ghost does have that pick up his sleeve to, you know, dish out the damage and combo up with the Way of the Dragon. White Army take out the Khalid.
Yeah. No more Khalid. The lineup of Ball Force right now, will they go for the same composition that they brought in the game 1 right now? Because I mean, it seems like White Army, they feel like they don't want. Okay, the Balearic right here want to counter that Moskov with the Fangens, the Wrath of Dryad. Yeah, I do believe that this Moskov will really have a hard time, especially.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah, especially what?
dealing with that Cloud in the lane.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have a hard time dealing with the Cloud in the lane 100%. But not just that, right? I feel like the Belleric here prevents the Cho to kind of make any sort of aggressive plays. The Wrath of the Dryads can just pull him back. The Shunpo is a good CC immunity skill, but it's very short. So the Valentina being picked up right now can't take away the Wrath of the Dryads. There's the Black Dragon. So it's looking a little bit more well-rounded now from what it started with that first pick. Moskov got me going cuckoo for a second. But Ball Force, they're shining, just like their heads, with the Belleric picked up in the EXP lane. And now Oh wait, so it's Belleric Rome, and now the CC in the EXP. It just goes to show what kind of spells will they go for. Is it going to be Vengeance from both the Belleric as well as the CC, or is it going to be Vengeance plus Revitalize, or Vengeance plus Flicker, right?
Oh, I think they will go with the full Vengeance. Lock onto that Moskov to make sure that the Moskov will be well hunted, well cooked. Because right now, I don't think that White Army will rely a lot onto the damage of the Moskov. But with the Yuzhong here, it's quite clear that right now they have a cleaner backline access. Rather than the previous Povius that they picked, somehow you can see the full hero. And what do you think, Kronos, about the two drafts here?
I agree with you. Lita, wholeheartedly with the way that they've been going about. They do have access to the back line, so hopefully White Army can make it a 1-1, because Ball Force are looking to take this game by storm. And now with the light shining on them, they're trying to reflect it to blind White Army and make this a 2-0 to get them to match point.
Alright, yeah. It's already a 1-0 for Ball Force. One more game for them to secure the match point, and they are halfway to semifinal. At least they can have 2 more lives. They want to make it to the MSC right now. Again, Kronos, such a death and life match. They have their last lifeline.
Yeah, definitely a lifeline. We don't want to get to that point, right? I believe in what White Army can bring into the table. I'm not just saying that, you know, I'm not trying to be one-sided, but I do want to see good games. That's the main thing. But here, DA looking to get a taunt as well. And they lay next with a Jikundo knockup, terrified. And Revitalize popped it as well. ESQ power rolling his way, looking to get on top of L9 Ghost. Will be first blood in the hands of DA as Ball Force able to find it. Powered by Runestone.
Oh, let's take a look onto the battle spells that Stonix and Dia bring. It's a full green battle spells, man. They want to go with the Purify as well as the Revitalize, so they want to go for a more sustainable team fight, more durable team fight, as White Army also brings Guinevere and Cho. It's the pick over right now. And so far, still inside the bush. Again, this is a dangerous grass, so they have to make sure like this. Oh, it's a Purify coming in. Right now, it's gonna be a Petrify as well as Petrify Gaming. It's gonna be a first blood. SQ Power. Alforce again. He lost their jungler in the first turtle fight.
They lose their jungler in the first fight. And you know for a fact it's gonna be easy pick. It's White Army. Oh, but the Gush coming up from Dirty Dan, and ladies go to the back line. But there's the blazing duet from Def, looking to get on top of the L9 Ghost, able to make it out with the help of the BMI through the IMU. Oh, it is the wonders in the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, Ball Force are bringing in the fight, but White Army are not back in town. But the purple buff will be stolen away, and they turn their attention to the turtle.
As if the takeover onto SQ Power before meant nothing. But ladies and gentlemen, the talent prediction. Oh my god, okay, you can go the previous. Yeah, so far Alforce bring a very fast rotation composition right now with the Basha. So it's like, okay, we have taken down that Basha, but at the very least, they already respawned. Can go for a quick team fight. Look at Cyclo with the airborne. Yeah, gets to be taken down very, very quick.
Yeah, I think at this moment it comes down to how they're going to be able to maximize what's been put down. It's a little difficult at this moment with the space that White Army need, right? Because they need to make sure Koten gets into these team fights really quick. And for that, the split needs to go on. You can take a look at the items as well. He's building in towards the corrosion site first, not yet onto that point. Meanwhile, on the other side, Deft already has that. And Ball Force. Oh, wait, the dragon from Lanix into the gush. Revitalize stopped him as well, but here comes the gush from Dirty Dan himself. But Lanix barely surviving with the slightest bit of HP. Ball Force are okay. They want Lanix was the one who started that fight.
It was barely clinging to existence, and so far it's kind of neutral right now. And it seems like White Army, they want to go all in. Once they start the team fight, they will go all in no matter what. The thing is that Bot Force is good at looking for other avenue to go with the re-engage, how they can do the kiting as well, how they refuse to lose the fight.
Yeah, they refuse to lose indeed. They've got game number 1. Why not take game number 2 as well? And you can take a look with how Lanix is trying to contest the river, but Ball Force DA is not giving it up just because he's so much more tankier, right? Lanix wants to make these plays, but there's no one to make the plays into. Nobody has that instant burst to take them down. And right now, a fight breaking out as well, Etha.
Alright, with the Red of Dryad, coming at the 4-member with the blazing to win! Goes through into the back line, and it'll go very, very low, and they will go for the dive, as well as the turtle will be taken down by SQ Power, and Bow Force with a force, they go with a lot of advantage.
They go with a lot of advantage indeed, and you can see Realize trying to go in, has the shot residue popped up as well, looking to take a lot of damage thanks to the taunt coming out from DA. Almost taking on ESQ Power. Regions his HP back up. Turtle's already gone. 2 on the side of Ball Force. White Army needs to find avenues. They need to find ways to make things happen. Jikundo knockup coming from Lanix, but it's the wrong target. You need to prioritize getting to the back line. Dirty Diana is the one you need to be looking to pick off. He has 3 seconds. Now Flicker is available, and he'll be looking. He's hunting right now because they need some kills. They need to find a way to get things on the board and take back control, because 2,000 gold lead on side of Ball Force does not look good for them.
Again, it is happening again. Somehow White Army is kind of swayed by the 5 minute. Oh, we have Dragon to the wrong direction. Okay, it's gonna be important information. For a few seconds, White Army won't go for the pick of, won't go for the engage, as now Linux doesn't have had way of Dragon. Okay, the curtain call already tied down 2 members, but Bat Force will do the re-engage again.
Lanix?
Oh. No.
Yeah, it's not good with the way that Lanix has been trying to get on top of DA. I understand the threat's always there, but look at that. Lanix goes to the Jeet Kune Do with the help of the Shunpo, makes it out alive, gets caught on the projectile right now. DA trying to pull him back. Deft, waiting for the moment. Look at a flank from the side. Both the tier 3s, or rather the tier 3 on the bot side is gone. Tier 3 on the top side will follow, but look at them. They're not showing up. And Leave Me here, Leave Me smells it. He smells it coming a mile away. Ball Force are looking to make fried chicken out of him.
Okay, will it be a delicious fried chicken? Let's say not for a moment. Look at SQ Power, it's been targeted, but will the damage enough though? And Spatial Migration might connect even with Petrify Gaming. Look at the SO, they connect onto the body of Diana, and Wrath of Dryad with the Mystic Guards coming in from the White Army. But on the backline, Realize is trapped alone. Still able to count the kill and finish up the kill. But look at the blazing to it from Dev. Gets done the job. And now Bot Force will go for another engage, but not again. Oh, with me!
No, not like that. Not like that. ESQ Power looking to get knocked up. Wilder Reckon with the 2 members as well, but at the same time, Stoney's able to get the 1v1 on the top side. Jikundo knockup coming through. ESQ Power will get taken down, but they lose Code 10 on the top side. Just when White Army thought they started to get the advantage, they're losing core members in their lineup.
I mean, the trade over trade, but somehow Bot Force still able to win it about the trade. And now L9. Oh my god. The real Mystic guys touches L9. Because now the Lord is already up in the river. Now Bot Force, will they immediately go for the Lord securement? Now Linux still giving the vision. It's gonna be a 4v2 situation, as now the SO connect He will not jump again.
He's not going to jump again for sure. He just needs to find a way to make it happen at the moment with Ball Force. Already get their Lord on their hands, marching down the top side. No flickers for L9 Ghost, no flickers for Code 10. I think 30 seconds is enough time for them to be able to get it back up since the Lord is going to come down slowly. They're trying to get at least all tier 2s if you're a Ball Force, but if you're a White Army, if you save a tier 2, it's good for them. Stonix makes himself shown. They're able to clear out with the mid lane for the tier 3. Again, dirty down on this Gord. They're not able to catch him. They've caught him twice, yes, which is important in these fights. But now when the siege is occurring, when you got Ball Force sieging at you, it's going to be difficult.
Livy is being
God.
melted down little by little. The health card is low. That finish at the job. Now Ball Force, they are trying to secure the mid turret as well. But look at the flank gaming! And a White Army becomes a delicious sandwich. That comes again! And Dirty Diana will get the job done.
Oh no, not like this. Not like this, White Army. Code 10 is the only one left standing. Try to get a split on the top side. Doesn't even take it. They're looking to get the inhibitor on the bot side. Leave Me is going to come back in about 3 seconds right now, but the inhibitor is gone. Tier 2s are starting to fall. And White Army are wondering, where did it all go wrong?
Buffers are doing very, very great with that flanking, with that sandwich. I don't know if White Army saw through this, but oh, happened again. First it down, the Mystic guys again. Ooh.
No,
Oh
Daphne gets a double.
So much happening at the same time.
Yeah, it's a lot going on, and Ball Force are not shying away from any sort of fights. They're gonna pop the Holy Shield on top. It's not even been 12 minutes. That's how brawly this game has been. 8,500 gold leads in their hands, and ESQ Power looking to get on top of L9 Ghost right now. SOD connecting as well. Inhibitor on the mid lane is gonna fall down soon, and now they're turning their attention to the top side. Waves are crashing in. 40 seconds to the Lord, and seems like Ball Force are happy and are content with what they came for. Now we'll move on to the Lord.
Take a look again at the reply. I love this moment, man. The Wrath of Dryad just connect like that. That always come at the perfect timing. Like, a really sweet timing that Balfours. If they go with the same strategy like this, I think it could be a sweep, man. It could be a sweep.
It could be a sweep, bro. I agree. I think with the way that Ball Force are playing aggressively, nobody would have seen it coming. It has been difficult to try and predict what's going to happen. You can imagine us as predictions, our caster predictions as well. Nobody's going to get this right. 3-0 in the hands of Ball Force. Something. Oh, deft. Oh, I thought he was gonna get. He knew he was there, right? He knew he was there, and not just that. At the moment, don't forget this is fight for tournament life, and if they don't play well, they will get taken down. They'll be out of the tournament. The Lord is coming down the mid lane. Hopefully, we can get to take a quick look at the items, see how far behind they are. They get their hands on the Wishing Lantern, and you know what, Leitha? I think this is it. No? This could be all she wrote. Ball Force are looking to take the jugular.
There's enough of damage though that I can deliver. Look at now with the airborne wave of Dragon connect onto Dirty Diana with the blazing duel, stunning! The base is wide open, and it's a match point for Ball Force.
2-0. The Bald Force is too strong for the White Army to deal with. No hair, no problem. Only W's is what they need. Bald Force are finding avenues to make White Army's life miserable. And it is miserable with these 2 games that have come through in this best of 5. And now they're at match point. Who would have known? Who would have known Bald Force would be able to get 2-0 right off the start?
Didn't expect this would be this fast, this quick. Not even 15 minutes. Finished it off very, very well. Like, No matter the way of dragon connect onto the body of Dirty Diana, is real thing. The main course is the Cloud with a basic attack, goes with the DPS. And let's welcome, ladies and gentlemen, our MVP right now, DA with a Balearic 2-1-11 KDA with 80% team fights. In almost every team fight, there is DA.
Almost every team fight indeed, and you can tell why with the way that Ball Force were playing this. DA was the one thorn on the side of White Army that they couldn't take out. Every single fight, Linux wants to get to the back line with the Jeet Kune Do. He can't get through because DA is there, and he took the most damage. He got the most assists on the board as well. Definitely able to get the most kills. Highest damage on hands of L9 Ghost. They had more damage, but they still couldn't make it happen. Unfortunate that they're not able to get this river control, which they so badly wanted. And you can tell with the amount of damage that they were dishing out, I don't know. It just felt like White Army just never found a way to get to them. They're trying and they're trying, but it's not so one-sided, but also so, how do I say this? It feels like White Army never put up a good fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's clear that they're trying to look for those fights, but somehow we didn't get to feel much damage yet coming in from them. As Code was trying to farm as well, and somehow, in some way, I really love the rotation, the flank gaming by Devd. It's like, in terms of route damage, Alt is always one step ahead due to the fast rotation coming in from Dev. Unless that Code was not there, was not in the fight, so like they always lost in terms of quantities. You got what I mean, Cronus?
Yeah, I do understand what you're saying, but also at the same time, you gotta understand, bro, it's Ball Force. It's the force that nobody saw coming. It's unprecedented with the way that they took control of this game. Run and gun play style, right? It feels like we're watching what, Geek Esports from the SVC. I don't think so. We're watching Ball Force in the MEC right now.
Okay, one step closer to the semi-final, and right now, White Army is very, very at the edge, at the verge of giving up. So make sure, guys, give some supports. If you're the fan, if you're a fan of White Army is very at the verge of giving up right now. Again, it is a best of 5 series. Chance of river sweep is still there. So make sure you guys gave enough supports to your favorite teams.
Yeah, definitely do. And make sure you follow us on our socials as well, right? We've got Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, Discord, Kick. I don't know. I think we do have Kick. But make sure you join us and catch us there, because we're going to be doing a lot of community events, a lot of giveaways as well at the same time. Folks, those who are watching on MLBB esports channel, make sure you're tuned into Surge Europe as well. We've got loads of giveaways that's going on at the moment, so make sure you join the chat and you'll be part of it. And also thank you for your support for Western Europe, because yes, this is the playoffs of the Mobile Legends Bang Bang European Championship, and it is a slot for the MSC wildcard. And who knew a team like Ball Force will be bringing in the heat, right? Who'll be shining in the land of dawn. And not just that, 2-0 in a best of 5 right now. They have match point. I think White Army didn't see this coming 100, but I don't think any of us saw this coming. Not this level of domination. And don't forget, it's presented by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone at the same time. And we saw the brackets earlier. This is the first BO5 of the day. We've got another one coming, so buckle your socks up, because this is just a teaser for the main course. And I'm telling you, the main course is good boy. I'm excited to see the main course for sure. But at the same time, I think so are Ball Force. They're just blitzing through these games, and they're quick games too, right, Lita? It's not like it's 20 minutes, not 25 minutes, less than 15-minute games.
Yeah, I didn't expect this as well. Because again, one life remain for both teams, and one thing that always changes when playoffs begin is, Kronos, the level of seriousness from the teams. Like during group stage, there is usually still a little room to experiment, but playoffs feel completely different, right? We can sense it right now. We can sense right now the another level of buffers bringing right now. The deeper you go, the less room there is for mistakes.
Less fewer room for mistake. That is important. I think if you're making too many, it's not gonna do you well, because otherwise it's gonna be a little bit difficult to kind of get there. But folks, we're looking to see which map is gonna be, and this could be the final one of the day, not gonna lie. And I think Flying Cloud, oh, it's gonna be even faster. Faster.
Yeah, the Flying Cloud team will able to do more fights. Let's take a look. I wonder, White Army will go for the Cho again, because it's already twice, man. It's twice picked a Cho and it didn't work. So yeah, Balfour's with the first pick again. With Freya as well as Marcel, because we know like Freya is such a must ban right now. And Uranus as well will be on the banning priority, so it'll be the template Jushin or what's again there?
Jushin. It's true. Freya gone, Uranus gone, Marcel, Jushin. They did go for what else? The Harley and the Harriet, that's still available. The Eve is another great option to take off. Valentina is another if they want to take off from the previous game. But yes, I think if you are Ball Force, what would you want, right? At the moment, Belleric started, but the Claude is the one thing that has been keeping you at bay. So they want to go for the first pick Claude, I think.
I would go for the Basha. Like, but
there you go. Basha's banned out. Valentina taken off. Claude first pick. Ball Force, don't think twice. Claude first pick. Let's get the ball rolling. Harley. Ooh.
Okay. Ball Force on to pump with the Harley to go with the side lane pressure, as well as they want to go with more pressure for the bot laner, for the mid laner. So White Army, how will they react to this? Will they go for the Harith or even Phoeus? I think Lapu-Lapu will do good for now.
I think Phoveus plus something in the roam. Try and get yourself. There you go. Phoveus gourd. They take the gourd from Dirty Diana. Claude being locked in immediately, but it's out of Ball Force. So you know Harriet's not going to come through on their side. Harriet might be the pick for the side of White Army, but they need roam pick here. They need something a little more aggressive. If not that, they could go for the Sora. So you have the access to the backline in a certain way, or the Black Dragon with the Yuzhong. Alice is going to be the choice. Well, I like it. I still like Ball Force draft. I think here, White Army, Leomord? No. Harriet? I think Harriet is just good overall.
Yeah, because right now, Harriet can be in par with that Cloud, as well as the counter of Harriet Phoveus has been picked as well by the member of White Army. And I do love this gourd, because like Ball Force has already banned out that Valentina, so if they want to pick gourd, it will be much safer for them. For now, let's take a look. Will they go for
Harriet?
Yes, Harriet is good. For now, they need a more physical damage, right? For the side of White
Yeah,
Army.
yeah. White Army definitely a lot more physical damage, but they take out Stonix's Lucas, which is kind of like his bread and butter at this point. They're not giving it, even though they picked the Alice. They still don't want to take the risk, right? They don't want to take the risk of taking leaving this Lucas open because they think it's going to be going into the goal lane also. So taking out the Guinevere, that's gone off the table right now. Eve is a solid ban. Another jungle option, Leomord. I think just take out the Leomord because there's not other physical options left. Or Suyo, you're okay with the Suyo because you got yourself the Liam. They don't mind the Suyo because they got the Harley, right? Harley kind of counter to the Suyo, and not just that, they even do have the Alice. So now you're forcing them on the Suyo, and you're whoa.
Gain.
This Harry
If it ain't
jungle?
broke, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it broke, it again and fix it. There you go.
I don't know about that, Lita. You're trying to just saying stuff right now. But the Harriet in the jungle, I don't know. This feels like we're gonna find out. I like the Harriet in the jungle, all right, but you're not gonna have the Purify against the Alice, and now all Ball Force has to do is like pick up something with a lot of crowd control. They can go for the Khalid, they can go for the Kalea, they can go for the Kaja. You're just gonna be able to walk up to them, and I think a Kalea just makes so much solid choice, such a great option, because it's not as a deny for White Army, but it's also so good to try and stop the Harriet. You get something in the mid lane that has a little bit extra burst, and then you got yourself a game. Kalea plus Lunox is gonna work for Ball Force.
I don't know, but why do I have that intuition that the Gord will go for the roam? Harley is the mid laner. It's kind of wild though.
It's too much. You're overcooking, Lita. You're overheating right now.
It can be happening. It can be happening. It can be happening. Also, they will go for the Redrin jungler.
No, here Harley is gonna be jungle. I think Balfour just need roam. Zetian, Zetian I think is fine, but apart from the Zetian, there's also probably, you know, the option of picking up the roamer, which is gonna be a Kalea, I think. But you know what, folks? We've just received some information. Don't worry. I freaked out. Lita started getting confused. You guys started freaking out. Don't worry about it, right? There seemed to have been a problem on the players' end regarding to the draft. So we're gonna have to keep calm for a while. Don't go crazy. We're gonna have to go with starting the draft all over again, or not. I'll find out about that, of course, but at the moment seems like there is an issue going on with some of the players and their devices and their connectivity. So making sure we get the best possible opportunity, the best options, and the best gameplay that we will be bringing in towards your end. So hey, I don't want to see a Moskov with a Harriet. That's crazy, bro. I don't want to see a Harriet in the jungle. I mean, a Harriet jungle is possible. I started thinking about options. The Moskov does make sense to me just because of the fact that you have a Harley on the other side, but there's so many options for the counter, right?
I wanted to say that Kronos was ready to roast.
Ready, bro, ready. I got the fire lit and everything. I was like, yo, no, you're not picking that up right now. You crazy?
Okay, but talking about the draft and other stuff, if you guys have been wondering where we keep pulling all these player stats, match-up numbers, and historical data from the broadcast, all of it, you know, Kronos, where it comes from?
MLTV.gg. So make
Yeah,
sure you go check that out, ladies and
definitely.
gentlemen. Exclamation mark MLTV in the chat, and you will know all the stats that are there. Of course, the MEC and SVC right now are up, and everything related to Europe is going to be present there. So make sure you go there and check out every single stat that you're looking for. And this is it. Look at Dirty Diana. Yeah,
He's doing it.
bro, he's staring right into the camera. It feels like he's staring into my soul while chewing some food. But yeah, it's all right. Deft is there. Look at DA showing off those, showing off his seats and chilling out. Stonix, on the other hand, calling the draft, saying that, hey guys, this could be the changes that we're looking to make. But at the same time, Zata White Army figuring things out. I like Leave Me's hat. Do you like that?
Kinda, but oh, there's the eye.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty cute,
eyes.
isn't it?
Alright, so cute right now. We can see the perspective from the player, guys. And they are currently fighting for the direct slot for the MSC, as well as 20,000 euro prize pool, a share of 30,000 euro prize pool. But Kronos, if you suddenly won a lottery of 20,000 euro, what would you do with it?
Me, bro? Don't ask me, bro. I'll book a ticket to Paris. Why not?
To do what?
Right? Why not?
To do what?
Just go and enjoy
To
myself,
come?
man. Just go and enjoy myself. Go watch the MSC and the MWI. Support the Western European teams that are going there, of course, folks. So yeah, why not? So and have a good time. If Ball Force are going there, shit. You know what? Let me tell you something. If Ball Force win the MEC, I might say it. I think Scared Yet said he would go bald.
Will he go for the shave as well? The bird shave as well?
Yeah, he's gonna go full bald, bro. If Ball Force win the MEC, Scared Yet said he will go bald.
Okay, you guys, let's take a nod. Let's take a nod on this unscared statement. All right.
Exactly.
But yeah, there's still a long way to go actually. But right now, Force is at least a step closer. But right now, let's take a look again. Tian, say it, Kronos. I've said it.
Zetian, yeah, you're right. And it's Zetian as well as the Hylos. I like the Hylos, but there's the change, folks. The Hayabusa is the one that they were going for, and the Atlas in Rome. That's crazy. Yo, Wombo combos. I want to see something happen. And guess what, folks? We're going to see some action indeed. We're going into the Land of Dawn. It could be the final game of this series. It's match point right now in the hands of Ball Force. White Army putting it all on the line right now, looking for the reverse sweep.
Yes, one game away. Ball Force from securing their slot to the semi-final. One game away from adding one more chance. Make it happen to the MSC. Right now, the Army as well, they're looking for a reverse sweep with the Atlas. And I think it's the first time, yeah, we see Atlas for this tournament.
Yeah, and look at the talent predictions powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen. I already got my prediction wrong. I think everybody else thinks it's gonna Scared Yet, and Ellis hoping it'll be Ball Force, but White Army, everybody thinks White Army's gonna get at least one game off, right? At least 1 or 2 games off at this point. But at the moment, with the way Ball Force are playing, I don't know. And taking a look at the emblems, it's still looking decent for both these sides. I still like what Ball Force have got on their side with the Rupture. A lot of damage, a lot of penetration coming through. Apart from that, everything look okay. Leave Me goes into the quad shadow. Ogi shadow kill on a Dirty Diana as well. Should be able to make it out alive. First blood powered by a Runestone in the hands of Leave Me.
Like to look down bottom. He got a code as the trade. Is it enough? I don't know if this is going to be worth it at the end of the day. But you know, the wild part is Kronos. What part is the deer? Hope to use that revitalize and somehow still let the dirty Diana 2 be taken down. But now White Army, they want to secure the objective. Yeah, in the front line, ready with Tron Ubrun combined with the Riot Fury of the Phoenix. But leave me one last hit, still able to survive with the Quad Shadow. They want to go with another fight, right? The Blazing to it. Coming from depth again and again. Still able to go with the pursuit, but alright. But the damage is not enough to take anyone down.
It's not enough at the moment, and they're having a difficult time to try and pull things off. But White Army still not able to get a goal lead. Still not able to get a lot of kills on the board. Still only baited out a couple of spells, and there's nothing to capitalize after getting that fight. No neutral objective. Nothing. So if you're Ball Force, you're happy. And look at the audience prediction. Now all of a sudden it's 85% on the side of Ball Force and 15% for White Army. Ooh, Lita, it's looking tough.
Yeah, all of a sudden the voices go through the side of Ball Force right now. They're praying for them. Oh, cause I know. Cause you mentioned it before that Scared would go bald. And the audience are hoping for it right now. But again, if you guys want to check MLBB esports statistic, you might need to go to the website of mltv.gg because we are currently developing it. Like right now, we are currently developing it. So make sure you guys support it as well.
Yeah, I think mltv.gg is going to be a one-stop shop soon. But at the moment, White Army looking to make it engage, getting on top of the 8, the split coming through as well. At Fatal Links, looking again, lockdown, Revitalize popped in into the Gush. Fury, the Phoenix to put them in place. Glorious pathway, but not going to be able to slow them down. DA, first one to fall, but look at Power coming in from the side, flanking, able to get L9 Ghost, and now all of a sudden White Army seem like they look like a ghost. Realize looking at the top of Stonix, the Dark Wave coming through as well. Leave Me coming in, Quad Shadow already being expended, looking to go back in right now. Ogi's Shadow Kill still available, but doesn't want to use it because they don't have enough damage to take him down. And Realize just trying to buy some time as ESQ Power able to get the turtle, make it back into the fight. Lanix comes in, looking to get the Fatal Links, but does not have the ultimate.
Oh my god, endless fighting, endless war! He didn't even give Kronos the chance to breathe for a little. Because, to be honest, that fight was like 2 minutes long. But again,
sheesh.
What do you expect with that flying cloud? Of course, we will see a lot of fight, a lot of bruise, a lot of blood by the two teams. And look at movement from White Army. They will go for the dive. Gonna all in with Rod of Ruin. Realize, will he able to survive? He won again because the damage is already brutal.
Yeah, and I think at the moment, Ball Force is slowly starting to take back control. One thing about White Armies, they have this Atlas, right? The Atlas is able to make these wombo combos. You can see on the top side, ESQ Power already getting that proxy on the wave, so they're trying to get them down. But Leave Me here with a Quad Shadow getting on top of DA. Flicker coming in with the help of the Fatal Links to go to the Domestic Gush. There is the Fury of the Face to cancel it out with Blazing Duet into the back line. They're forcing out 2 flickers at the same time. Leave Me taking out super low, and now Lanix left for dead. He's going to be the sacrificial lamb. He's got nothing to go for, and they're not looking to let him go. White Army are going, being the aggressors. They're taking a fight to Ball Force, but Ball Force with the re-engage always able to make it out on top.
He gave his life just to make sure Leave Me and Kotan can get out and live in the fight. So far, again, Taft will get a lot of farm. Got a lot of gold lead. You know, like, it's happening. We see time and time again how White Army aren't able to pass that Daft, and they always let Daft get that farm, to get that power spike early. And that's gonna be a real problem. Leave Me, where do you want to go?
Oh,
Leave
no.
has no way out, even with the OG Shadow committed on Sonic. Sonic will finish up the job.
Stonix is going to get the job done indeed, but look at DA, walks into a Gush, again gets taken down. Turtle being reset, but ESQ Power looking for a pick off, looking to get on top of Code 9 or Code 10 or L9 Ghost, but there's a split coming in from Atlas, looking to go for the Fatal Links, but the Fury of the Phoenix to put them back in place, and Deadly Match coming on to L9 Ghost. He's not going to be able to survive. Oh, in the region able to help him. And now all of a sudden, White Army have found openings. They've taken down 2, and they can go for a big fight again.
Right, but again, Diaz already covered the Diana with a 7 force by Code 10. Finally, no magic damage right now. No global presence. White Army finally gets to secure the objective. But look, they've done the golden stuff as well as power. Lightning Truncheon. I mean, like, again, this is the trade that we want to see coming in from White Army.
White Army definitely fantastic with the way that they played those fights, right? Able to go for a re-engage, but the last particular fight where they took off 2 members, the combo is pretty clear. They're okay even if the Hylos comes into the picture. He flicker Fatal Links on the bot side for a Hylos. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, to be honest. Just a one singular Hylos into the Gush. But the one good thing that Ball Force have on their side is the Fury of the Phoenix, right? That big spell is enough. The wombo combo from the Fury of the Phoenix with the Throne of Ruin from the Alice, from Stonix at this point, can open up opportunities for Def to get into the back line of the BMI Blazing Duet. So I think Ball Force have wombo combos of their own. It's just that we haven't seen a lot of it come through yet because Stonix has been kept at bay. He's not coming into the fight. He's looking. They haven't gotten the space to dish out that wombo combo. But White Army, on the other hand, oof. Fatal Links into the Mystic Gush. The Zaman Force there. It's only a matter of time to realize starts getting those dark waves on point, and we're just gonna have a brawl war Gila in MEC.
Gila Guardia. This already feels much better for White Army compared to earlier, because at least for now, Gord gives them stronger control over the choke points and objective entrances. That is somehow can we conclude that Gord is one of the key figure right here?
100%. I agree. I think Gord has been the linchpin for both these teams, right? Just because of the fact that he has that the projectile to get to get those big stuns, the true damage, and enough to take them down low. So that's why they pick up the Hayabusa to clean up shop, right? That's the idea of the lineup, and it hasn't hit that power spike because the Hayabusa, or Leave Me in this case, hasn't hit that point where he wants to dish out damage. And take a look at the question by Ilush OT for FK. Who will win a Cho 1 versus 1, Zakota or Lanix? You know what? Lanix is gonna win, bro. Zakota is a noob. We all know that.
Okay. Let me just say, okay, nice info. Thank you for the information. Cause I won't take information just based on what people say, what a person says.
Zakota is a noob, guys.
I want to see it by myself. I want to see it by myself. Maybe we need to encounter both of them to do a buy one show.
Yeah, I think we'll see. But because if you want to make sure you're trying to get there, don't forget, folks, there's always the Surge Europe community tournaments that take place. There's the 1v1 tournament as well, if I'm not wrong, that was happening before, so we might get that back at the moment. So if you want to check who's gonna be the one coming out on top, why not take it there and find out?
And also, you guys can join challenge from Surge Europe. So like, if you want to do the clipping challenge, because after everything we've seen lately from SVC and EC, like the timing for this is perfect, because this tournament have already given us so many clip-worthy moments with crazy tales, the moments that Chronos had hyped. So if you clip moments from the official broadcast and your clip reaches 10k views, you can actually earn 1k diamonds. Oh, that's legit, man.
Yeah, I think 1,000 diamonds, but also don't forget about the Search Fit Club, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you catch the Search Fit Club on Instagram. You can complete their challenges. But getting back into the game, Lanix able to get a lot of stuns on board. Look at the Fatal Links coming out at the right time into the Mystic Gush. But there's the Throne of Ruin I'm talking about in the back line. He goes with the Blazing New Wind. Deft able to dish out the damage, but nobody goes down. They spread apart and now realize with the Dark Wave as L9 Ghost able to find Deft. White Army have come to play, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, thanks to the flicker. Realize even popped out the flicker just to take that Deft down. And fortunately, it connects the Dark Wave. Dirty Diana is on the verge of dying. Here it is, Leave Me will take the kill. But the glorious pathway coming down, SQ Power is here as well. But the White Army is an advantage of the quantity. Leave Me is very, very low. But L9 goes with the Mystic Gush able to force out the Ball Force.
Yeah, but at the moment, you know, with the way Ball Force have kind of been pushed back by White Army, it's starting to show that White Army are taking control. They've finally got a little bit of a goal lead that they can work with, right? It's inching towards 1,000 at the moment. And 30 seconds to the Lord. Ball Force needs to get the split on the map so they can be able to contest. And look at that projectile catching ESQ Power, the Harley. It is dangerous grass, or rather Flying Cloud, but it's nowhere near where Harley wants to be. He wants to be able to pick off L9 Ghost, and L9 Ghost is so prudent when it comes to opening up or walking around the map. Lita, here we go.
Already constantly cutting onto one member, but the damage is just too much. He will be taken down at the cost of the members of White Army. L9 Ghost will be shut down. Leave Me comes a little bit too late, and Sonic still in the front line. So right now, we'll go for another neutral objective contest, but XQ Power is still down by the bottom.
Yeah, ESQ Power still by the bot side, looking to get the clear. And Leave Me. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Oh, ESQ Power doesn't want to take the risk. Didn't take the risk. Otherwise, that could have been dangerous. And now you can see the clear on the bot side. The Lord is gonna be up. Both junglers not present, so there's gonna be teasing it a little bit right now. Lanix comes in, looking to dominate the river, pushing back DA, who doesn't have enough crowd control, enough spells, or enough damage profile from the side of the team to be able to take control back. But the goal lead has been even. It's a rubber band effect right now, and Koten just taking down Stonix low enough so they can burst them down just before the Lord.
Again, Onyx still in the front line, but Realize able to go for the jump. Onyx will they get to take one member, because now the stun connect onto two members right now with the Zangford Fighters! Furious money for the Blazing Duel! Goes through into the back line, and if SQ Power, one by one, Bot Force will deal the damage, and Leave Me is taken down. No more retribution from the side of White Army. Realize is trapped all alone in a bad place, and just one more hit for Stonix to eliminate him.
From the White Army, they had control. One fight and slipped. Oh, but here Koten was on force, dashing around, dishing out the damage. ESQ Power able to get the Lord. Lanix has been making plays. He's been getting these. The Fatal Links is on point. But Ball Force are having answers to every single question that the White Army are posing. And now with the Lord on their side, which is going to be marching down the top side, White Army are looking to defend their tier 2s and possibly not lose an inhibitor, because Ball Force are eyeing for one.
And Onyx even sacrificed his life to make sure damage from the Zaman Force on the body of SQ Power, because he's the one holding the retribution. And right now, they need Lord desperately for them to finally get more control over the objective, over the turret, over the map as well.
Yeah, and you can see right now they're going in, trying to get the Have to come out as well. Throne of Ruin, catching 3 members. There's the Fury of Phoenix at the same time. The Blazing Duet that could go to the back line, but the damage being done by Code 10. Now they go in, realize with the Dark Wave onto Dirty Diana, taking a lot of damage. ESQ Power, unstoppable he is. Able to find 2 members in that fight, which was started through a Throne of Ruin. Stonix, the playmaker. You don't need no Fatal Links. He's finding opportunities, and right now Lanix is being pushed back. And Leave Me is finding the squishier targets, but they're hard to come by.
Yeah, again, Alice is super annoying here too. Because if the fight drags on too long around Alice, she can slowly take over space while wait for the Cloud to enter. And the perfect timing to jump in. And White Army's com feels like, if we survive the first engage, maybe we can fight back. But yeah, again, Bot Force is very good at looking for another window to finally punish the mistakes from White Army.
Mistakes. White Army making too many of those, and Ball Force are slowly capitalizing on these because White Army, they're running out of gas. You know, they're running out of steam at the moment. Ball Force saved their energy, waiting for the right moment to pounce. But White Army, on the other hand, just losing the acceleration. They hit top speed early, and now while Ball Force say we've got a different gear we can hit.
All right.
Well, ESQ Power right now, trying to keep things going right at the moment. The Lord is still up on the top side. ESQ Power able to take the purple buff. Meanwhile, L9 goes back into the base, but there they are. Lanix looking for a moment. Stonix comes in, looking to get a Throne of Ruin. The Lord is already being started by White Army. On the damage charts, you know Code 10 is present. There's the Mystic Gush coming through as well. Throne of Ruin catching 3 members at the same time right now coming through, but they lose out. The Fury able to secure the Lord. And Leave Me has to get out. The Deadly Magic comes in as well. And Code 10, after the Zaman Force dropped down, we're going to take them down low. But Leave Me gets taken down. And White Army are running for the hills because Ball Force, they're shining bright and reflecting it to the side of White Army. And they can't see it coming. They secured the Lord. And it's marching down the bot side. And it could be all she wrote.
All right, the Predators are on the hand. His gravity itself bends toward their momentum, but White Army is still looking for more! With a battle cutting on to 1 member, but look at them! Again, with a blazing to win and with the crowd! Able to finish off the job, and even get a double kill! And now White Army, L9 Ghost is all alone! They want to go direct to the base! And the Stampede will somebody the base, because 1 pickup is only to unleash the Stampede across the map.
Hey, no lifeline, no hairline. It doesn't matter. They take everything away from the side of White Army because they got shiny heads, ladies and gentlemen, Ball Force, but they're shattering dreams as White Army are taken out of the competition and Ball Force move on to the next stage of the MEC playoffs.
Yeah, nice try as well, White Army. Thank you for showing your greed. Thank you for showing your passion. But here it is, Bot Force with a full domination, with a very solid draft as well that they have brought. And 3-0, man. We didn't see this coming.
Nobody saw this coming. You're not gonna blitz through White Army like that, but Ball Force today woke up and chose violence, and they made it happen. And not just that, with the MVP performance, ESQ Power on this Harley, 705 KDA, 814 gold per minute. That's a lot. He was there in 80% of the fights. Sheesh. Less hair, more despair on the other side. Ball Force.
But you know, like, how do you know it is a real hair? What if it's a wig?
I asked them. We asked them. We had an interview. We asked them why you the name Ball Force, and they said they just wanted to keep it because it's funny. And I said, hey, for them it doesn't matter what name they're playing for. They want to show up. They want to show with their gameplay that they are a better team, and that's what they did here. Most damage coming out from Koten on this Herod. Even the most damage taken coming out from Lanix, but Stonix with those assists, right? Going to the back line with that Throne of Ruin. It was enough. The moment he was going in and he said, hey guys, I'm going in right now, pop, Fury the Phoenix comes in, BMI blazing to it, and that's the Wombo combo I was talking to you about earlier. The Wombo combo started showing, and the side of White Army just couldn't deal with it. They just couldn't understand how to try and break that apart, because there was purifies for depth as well. So if Lanix tried to get on top of him with the Fatal Links, it just never was possible.
And I don't know if I think the Blazing Duet is quite traumatic as well, man. With the Fighter Emblem. Okay. For the 416 KDA as well. And it seems like Valve has won all aspects in the game, as well as the damage dealt by the members of Valve are high as well. Even though Code here dealt the most damage, but somehow in the 5v5 team fight, it seems like the synergy didn't work.
Yeah, it definitely didn't work. I think changing their jungler out of the last minute, right? Clearly Leave Me wasn't able to gel super well with the rest of White Army. But now the question begs, if Leave Me is having a tough time here with White Army and Ball Force were able to get the 3-0, with the next match that's coming, Boris Gaming, they have a new jungler of their own. And with that new jungler, how is their synergy gonna work out? And not just that, even Imperial Esports, formerly known as Extremely Slay, they've got a new jungler too. So there's a lot of changes before the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you keep your eyes peeled, and to understand and to find out more information about this, you got to follow our socials, of course. On Instagram, we keep updating with all these things in the Discord at the same time. So make sure you're there. And if you don't know where to get those links, just ask the moderator in the chat, bro. They'll help you out with it. And of course, with this 3-0, Ball Force move on to the next stage. And what a dominating display it was after all. And I think for the next one, we'll be waiting to find out and see how it goes. But White Army, thank you so much for bringing all you had in the MLBB European Championship. It was great to have you here, but don't stay down. Make sure you bolster your squad and come back stronger in the next season. But for now, Ball Force do move on, Lita.
Yes. They get to move on because right now they're still waiting to know which team that they will face. Oh no!
I think we know which team they're gonna go up against. Hold on. Let me see.
If I'm not wrong.
Are they gonna go against VSG? Oh, that is gonna be a tough match, and that's gonna come in tomorrow, folks. But we still do have another series left for the day, which is going to be Boris Gaming versus Imperial Esports. So don't go anywhere. We'll be coming back with that BO5 after a short break. So stay tuned.
Highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lowest lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could have been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God it was a old me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now change. with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud out the rain like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lowest lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove it is for real. Son of God, not a son of Sam. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the Bonnie to my class, she break the law with me. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
Fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, it's too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rollin'. Young and grindin', you gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. You gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 suitors on the daily. My mom gone, I crashing in Mercedes. Took a picture with a, not a, think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap ballin' like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't around like Brady. Catching players always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just I got the motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Yorish. They call me a gold black 4Gs to make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rollin'. Young and grindin', he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gon' lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the flush and the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Yeah. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we question the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. It was mine. It was time for redemption.
Wait for this one, because this one has so much emotions, so much history, so much depth to it that I believe it might be even more crazy. And some people, me included, believe that this will be a full BO5. So I'm saying not 3 games, not 4 games, but full 5 games. That's what I believe. And Zakota, what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, personally, I think it's gonna be 4 games played today, but it's Boris Gaming against Imperial Esports, one of the most longevity teams in Europe. They have been together with a similar set of lineups, but man, I cannot wait for this, because there's been some roster changes, Warren. We're not gonna spoil them yet, we're gonna get ready for the roster check soon. But, I mean, the journey of these teams must have been pretty wild, Warren. I mean, we know Boars and Imperial Esports have been going head-to-head with each other for a couple of, years now, I would say. But man, the history, it's crazy, it's spicy. Even in SPL they met, of course, extremely Slay, and then it was meta shift. But the plays there were so different, Warren. It was so interesting.
I love it. They both rebranded. It's low-key like, you know, a superhero and a super villain, and now they went through their journeys respectively, and now they are rocking the new colors, the new style. For Boris, it was aforementioned meta shift. For Imperial Esports, it has been extremely Slay. Right now, talk Group A, Group B, because they had definitely different approach to their groups, whereas for Group A, Boris Gaming were just kind of fighting head-to-head with VSG, but other than that it was kind of easy peasy. For Imperial Esports, it was head-to-head with everyone. Their group was so deadly.
I mean, Everest had Vision, but still, Dynasty is such a strong team. I mean, Light Cavalry did such a great job, and right now they're getting stronger and getting better, and they're waiting for whoever finishes this best of 5, either Imperial or Boris Gaming, to go head to head against them. But look at the top brackets. That game between Balfours and White Army, it was good.
It was great, but I expected a little bit more, if I'm absolutely honest with you, because I was feeling, and I think it was visible in the predictions, I was feeling like White Army are supposed to be the stronger team. That didn't really happen, and also I was expecting a little bit longer series. I have to be absolutely honest. If Imperial Esports and Boris Gaming are just gonna be super quick 3-0, I will be sad. But you know what doesn't bring me sadness? This roster. Boris Gaming. Zakota, talk to me about it.
We have Pelmetroni, the brand new Macaron, God Believer, Rise, and Boba Rusik with a change, a super interesting change to Boris Games' roster. Macaron joining the team, the Hogs. They're gonna get stronger and better. Of course, we saw that Leave Me was on the side of White Army, but God Believer, man, oh man, this guy is gonna be cooking today.
Well, but will he cook hard enough to deal with Imperial Esports with Hanji, Woki, Malfurion, Kingsta, and Laito? And why did I mention Malfurion so hard? Well, because people are asking, who's the best mid laner in Europe? Is it Malfurion? Is it God Believer? Well, ladies, gentlemen, MLBB freaks, after this BO5, we will know for sure. But that's not the only interesting matchup. We also have Woki against Macron in the jungle. Ooh, that will be a lot of fun. They met in the past, in last year, but lately they didn't have the chance to clash. So, how are you feeling about those two matchups, Zakota? Mid lane jungle, how are you feeling about it?
I think the most lineup I'm looking forward to is seeing Laito going head-to-head with Boba Rusik, because Laito has been regarded as one of the best XP laners out of Europe for a long time, but Boba Rusik has been matching him. But look at the team head-to-head. The average time to end for Boris is 18 minutes and 47 seconds. For Imperial Esports, 16 minutes and 48 seconds. Maps played 8 for the side of Boris, 7 for the side of Imperial Easters. Map won 5. So they're in the lead with that. And look at the hero use. Look at the hero pool of Boris Gaming. 28 to 22. That's 6 hero difference.
That's quite a chunk of difference, I feel like. That's like, I don't know, never been super good at math, but that's like around 30%, something like that, maybe a little bit less, but it's still 6 heroes, 6 extra heroes you can possibly pull out and use. Of course, yes, some of those heroes might have been heroes that they kind of used once and they never came back, but what it means, what it tells us is that their hero pool is a little bit more deep, and broken walls, they enable a lot of stuff to happen. It's much more aggressive than any other map modifier, so we can be expecting something along those lines. Boris Gaming against Imperial Esports, once again, game 1, the second BO5 of today. Voronix and Zakota here on the desk, and we have the playoffs of Max Season 2. And you know what, people? Don't forget to drop the link in your browsers. Which link you are asking? Well, of course, MLTV, the super good page we were cooking up, that's right now live and working, and you get all the stats about your MLBB action that you need, the matches when they are gonna be played, the stats of the respective players, all of that good stuff, even a leaderboard of the teams. So definitely go in there, and I cannot tell you more, but it might be even bigger in the future.
Oh, I think I have to agree with you. I'm gonna keep this secret, Warren. But look at the bans already on the table. We have Kalea, Uranus, Juxin from the side of Boris, Baxia, Valentina, and I'm assuming it's going to be either a Harley or maybe even a Harriet from the side of Imperial Esports, because they don't really want to give Permetronio that Harriet. He can be a monster with him, but the Marcel is taking as well out of the picture. So many great heroes are left open. Are they gonna trade for a jungler, or are they gonna go straight ahead for the Harriet pick right here?
I mean, if it was just Macaron and Walkie and the rest of the team wasn't so stars aligned, but they are. That's the thing, like, you cannot look at either of those teams and be like, all right, this one guy is gonna carry. No, it's definitely not like that. All of those players in their respective roles are low-key legends, you know, you could say that. Like, they are huge, at least here in Europe. Respectable, very respectable players.
Man, Warren, I mean, I think Boris Gaming might be choosing to have a 6th member on the stream. Their coach Bobber is there. But then again, I want to say something about the draft. It's going extremely fast. They're not giving it a second chance to think about it. I mean, they're going for picks they already know are gonna work. They're not staying there thinking for long. They're not giving a chance to think for Imperial Esports as well. We have the Harley picked up with the E for that kill box potential, with the Hilda on top of that to put a lot of aggro on the mid. And for possibly just don't allow a lot of assassin junglers. I mean, Lancelot is gonna be pretty good here in this game. Especially with the Marksman emblem, he's gonna do so much damage. But Lito picked up that Alice, and they have the Cloud. They are gonna try to go for a teamfight composition. Maybe even the Belleric could get picked up here by Imperial Esports. I think that's what they're thinking. To take the Belleric here, or maybe take a Gatotkacha.
The kill box is definitely proven in there, and it's Kimi, which can definitely help out with that. Also, she can quite easily go into the wings for that extra defense, for this extra shield, to make it a little bit harder for Harley to jump on top of her. But other than that, she doesn't have the best survivability. Of course, if we are talking mid laners, she probably was the best choice. Also, we know Malfurion loves that hero. Whenever he logs that in, I don't think he has a 100% MVP rate, but it has to be up there. It has to be like 80% MVP rate when he plays Kimi. So, dear viewers, lock your peepers on the screen. This is going to be good.
I mean, it's gonna be the match of that, I would say, the entire tournament. One of the best games for now. We have Malfurion going head-to-head against God Believer, the Eve against the Kimi. I mean, the combos are there, they're thinking, they're drafting, they are giving it a second thought. Look at the second bounce, they ban Marksman from the side of Imperial Esports, Roamers from the side of Boars. They already know what they want to pick, and I think Kingston might lock in here the Hylos or possibly even the Belleric. They could try to go for a Wrath of Dryad and Torn of Ruin combo. They could go for so much more, but the Gatotkacha is gonna get locked in, and that was one
You called it?
Yeah. I mean, it could be a lot of heroes. Gatotkacha, Belleric. You have the Alice. I think we remember in last season Memento Mori versus Extremely Safe. They had a similar lineup from the side of Memento Mori, Gatotkacha, Alice. They did an insane 4-man set. But Yu Zhong picked up with the Melissa. Okay, no Harriet pick.
No Harriet, but we know those sneaky couple of buffs that landed on the face of Melissa, and Palmetronio remembers. He knows that. He locked that in his notes, and now it might come to fruition. Walkie, on the other hand, locking in Leomord. So we have on the left side a little bit more of a skirmish comp, a little bit more like, alright, we want to pick one guy off, then we want to play a 4v5, or rather 5v4, whereas for Imperial Esports it's kinda, alright, we want to sync up the combo, try to make a big boom, make everyone kinda low, and then Claude can clean up, or Leomord can clean up. That's the plan. So it will be super tricky for the side of Boars to be having the vision. If they don't have the vision and they will get jumped, it will be super bad. But if they do, and they have better vision game than their opponents, it might be good for them. Looking at the comms, Zakota, who you think won the draft?
I think I like Boros a little better because I see why the Melissa has been picked up. It's really good against tanky opponents because you have the Dole to extra damage, and the Trinity Marksman is gonna also help a ton in the late game. But ladies and gentlemen, the second game of the day and possibly the best, Boros Gaming versus Imperial Esports. They're gonna battle it out in the best of 5. And right now, it's gonna be the battle of the mid laners, the battle of the roamers, and the battle of the XP laners. I mean, it's gonna be a battle all throughout. Man, Warren, what an amazing series. Of course, right now it's gonna be pretty slow. It's the early game. We all know how it's gonna go. But what do you think? Who do you think the best comp is on the first game?
Best comp, yeah, I feel like both sides have their strengths, both sides have their weaknesses, but definitely God Believer has a big strength to be an annoying little rascal, and he will try to do that with Rise together. Kingston already half HP, but still, he has that Revitalize, he can pop it. Malf getting pushed in the mid lane, which is not surprising given the roamer that he is paired up with and he is paired up
God
against.
believer. He's already BMing. 45 seconds on the clock and he's already BMing everyone. But right now, Lucky is on the Lemur, so the advantage could go towards them for the first turn because of the tankiness he gets during his Phantom Steel and the damage as well on top of that. But Rise has the Hilda, they have the Yu Zhong on top of that. But it could go both ways. I mean, both of these teams have a lot
First
of
level
experience.
4.
I mean, it's basically similar. He has faster clear. Let's give it to him though. He won that trade. But right now, look at the freeze on the bot side. 2 cards for Pemetrina just to push the wave closer and closer. He's gonna get the perfect execution on them. And look at the 4-man rotation already.
Are we seeing something spicy? Are we surprised by something? Zakota, talk to me about it.
Well, I would say that Walkie maybe should have went for the Marksman emblem, because right now it's been getting a ton of more popularity and he gets a lot more damage, but Assassin is still fine, I think. It's down to preference at the end of the day, but the preference is gonna be costing a lot, because right now, everyone is getting ready for the first turtle fight of the game.
Yu Zhong flying in, RWM getting dropped, but there's Barbie already too. Oh no, Petrified's the first one for Bobaruzzi. That's powered by Runestone, it's in their hands, and Bober, he is in his big dragon form, and he can do basically whatever he wants. Like, oh, he tries to steal it, he cannot get it. There's Henji jumping in, blazing duet, who's gonna stop him? I don't think anyone can. Bobaruzzi on the run, alright, there's a knock-up on Malv, he could not chase furthermore. Alright, Malv is now getting the target on his face. Rise, almost cutting him apart, but what has to be said is that Imperial Esports, they didn't get the turtle, but they ended up kinda playing it well, the team fight after all.
Let's look at the caster predictions right now. 3-1 for Boris, me and Warren, and the rest, as well Kronos. We have only 2 Imperial Bereavers, of course, going to be powered by Runestone. But what a fight. Did you see that last Furious dive when Malfurion flickered forward? And at the perfect time, the knockup went up.
That was so unlucky. That was so unlucky or lucky, depends how you look at it.
I mean, it could go both ways, but right now, 2-kill advantage Boris giving 730 gold as well. They could force a fight. They have the early game pressure advantage. And right now, I mean, Warren, it's not looking great for Imperial. Still, it's pretty early on in the game. It could go different in a second turtle when the marksmen are going to join the fight. But still, Hangi got the kill and my friend picked up the Sky Piercer.
Ooh. That's definitely Malfurion's style. He is going to carry or he's gonna lose a game. There's nothing in between, and honestly, he carries even when he loses a game, so I think we can expect many more kills, or rather, at least some kills on his stat line. He doesn't really have any right now. Kingston with the face check, getting poked, walking in 20 seconds for turtle. Who do you think has the stronger position for that?
I mean, right now Imperial Esports have a great positioning. It's going to be on the bot side. The Cloud won't have to back much further, but the Alice has the slower rotation speed. The Yujing has the Black Dragon form available, so he could go from the top to the bot side in a few seconds. But right now,
we have a pause.
Man, yeah, we do have a pause, but the matchup on the bot side, it's really interesting. Metroid and Hangi, they're still going at it even, and right now Pelmetroid is actually taking a little bit of the tower plating, Warren.
I mean, yeah, we could talk about that, or we can use the pause and lead you to where you need to be right now, and that is in the like section, in the follow section, in the subscribe section, in all there. You need to drop all that, like it, subscribe, follow, do all that stuff, because you don't want to miss that good stuff, because it's not just today, there is many more days to come, not just for this event, but everything going along with MLBB here in Europe. The beating heart is here with Surge, and you don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss a beat. So definitely do that. We have Discord, we have Instagram, we have TikTok. Go all there. Zakota, you are smiling. Where are you doing the Surge Fit Club? You're looking fresh, man.
I was checking MLTV.gg actually to see the previous match statistics, to see what I missed while I was looking at the broadcast. You could look at the more in-depth statistics. Maybe some of the casters slumped over some of the things. Maybe we didn't catch an interesting emblem. So you could check it out yourself on MLTV.gg. Make sure to check it as well. Instagram page. And we're going to have Akai's gifts today, Warren. The 20 skin choice. I mean, are you gonna participate in the giveaways, Warren? I think I am.
I mean, I don't want to steal it away from the people. I want to give it to the folks, you know, to the people, so they have the skin, so they can look fresh when they beat me up. Because as we all know, we casters, we don't know how to play the game. That's why we casting, right, Zakota?
Yeah, of course, that's the only reason. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, for the third time I've said today, this is gonna be one of the best games of the season yet.
it will.
Boars Gaming versus Imperial Esports. They have been going at each other's throats for right now, I would say 1.5 years, maybe 2. Last time we saw them going head to head was in SPL, where Extremely Slay took the win over Boars. And in the previous season of that, Mech Season 1, Boars actually knocked out Jackpots, which is Extremely Slay, which is Imperial Esports. It's a pretty long road, but it's still the same team, it's the same core people. And this is like every time you see these guys playing on the big screen, you're gonna think, man, this is gonna be a game for the ages.
A juicer, as people like to say. A juicer. But you know what? In the meantime, since we have a little bit of time on our hands, would you think out of this clash, I know it's super soon to say, but would you think has the bigger chance of beating the next opponent? Because we know who's waiting for them. We know the executioner who is there. It's the renamed Lightcalf into Dynasty. Who do you think has the best chance?
Man, I know some spicy things about the roster of Dynasty that changed. I don't know if it's... I mean, I'm sure it's 100% public, but they have a new jungler. I won't spoil who it is. So Dynasty is looking better and better, and right now Boars Gaming and Imperials both have a good chance. Because all 3 teams that we're going to be seeing, I mean, we're going to see today, one tomorrow, all of them changed their jungler. Imperial Esports don't have Wise anymore, they have Volky. Boars Gaming don't have Leave Me, they have Macaron. And for the side of Dynasty, they have Noel on the lineup. So that could be yet another Nemesis story, Warren.
The good old stuff, as I like to say. Man, seeing Noel again in action, I loved it for him. For me, this was news that I acquired just right now. I didn't have the leaks, so for me, this is looking good. This is looking fresh. So I know already that tomorrow, whoever is gonna make it out of those 2, he's gonna have a hard time. Because I don't think Noel has been slacking off, and he tasted a little bit of victory himself. He didn't make it in the end. He was beaten down by Manaship. But, you know, it's so much head-to-head. But, you know, talking about the hats, Imperial Esports looking kind of like they have the helmet to deal with the Boars. Can they really?
Gold lead!
Can they really deal with the Boars? I don't think they can. I think they didn't see over the helmets. I think the helmets have so small eyelids that they did not see what was coming from them. Let's have a recap, Zakota. What changed?
That's the gold, first of all. A turtle and 3
the gold?
What else? Bob Arusik with 2 kills, nothing else out of the ordinary. Hanuki still going strong, but the 5,000 gold lead coming back to that is like a heart attack.
Did they win a jackpot?
Maybe they did, you know. That's a good play on words, Warren. I'll give that to you. I'll give it to you, you know. That was great, but look at the traction pulse. It's not gonna catch any, and Rise gets out of there unscathed. The Wild Huntress is gonna be roaming the lands of Dawn yet again, and Kingstar is not looking great. Look at the damage!
Oh my god, he's looking bad. I think he caught a cold. It might have been even COVID. Look at him, he's not looking good for himself.
I mean, Warren, it's 10 seconds to Lord, and we're already seeing such a huge gap.
God believer jumping out. Yeah, he has the quick hands. You need to be careful around this man. He has the
He's
quick
smiling.
hands.
The second, I want to say something. The second Lighton missed his turn of ruin, God believer looked at the camera and he started smiling. So I think he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, I think he's prepping some of those highlights. Do you remember seeing the one with God believer when he was mocking them and it didn't work out? So. Yeah, so let's see if it works out this time. Kingstar is super low. He cannot tank no more. There is Yuzong flying in, kind of zoning away, getting the information needed.
Damage!
It looks... Yeah, a lot of damage, but it looks like nothing's really gonna happen. They're just gonna take the Lord. And from what we know from Boars, I think... I don't want to say it, but I have to. I think this might be No, too many towers, too many. I wanted to say it's the Boar special, where they will set up the, you know, opposite wave, and they will make a crazy macro. And they are trying to do that. You see Bobber hanging around, waiting for that. But yeah, too many towers. I don't think they can close out, even with such a lead. Or you think, Zakoda?
I mean, it's a land of dawn. It could go all the ways, but I don't think Boris Gaming are gonna give a chance for Imperial Esports, because right now it's single elimination is the first matches. The first two matches, the team who loses don't get another chance. Only till the next day, the second day, they will get another chance. Bobber Roosting might be in danger here. Look at Kingstar. He's gonna get taunted up, but I think he's gonna be fine. Look at Bobber. He just gets out of there.
Yeah,
Even Rise, look how much damage he's doing. Macaron as well.
Oh my god, Laito almost got deleted. And take into consideration, this is Alice. Alice, she's building a bunch of defensive items, a bunch of HP, and also she has a lot of HP from her levels. And this was the one shot she almost got from Macaron. Alright, it might be a fight. Verify, oh, jump in, throw over on 4. Malfuron got killed though, they don't have the damage. Can they continue through? I'm not sure. Alright,
are still winning.
Oh, Laito gets killed as well, and it's just Kingstar who tries to run away with AOG. He is successful in that. But yeah, I think that was honestly your only option, because the longer you play, the worse it will get.
I think this is just the Ukrainian brutality we're really getting used to. Look at Kingstar,
Kingstar.
not a chance to survive. This is a new Boris Gaming. They're more brutal. They're going back to ground one. You know, they're playing a little bit too safe. They're playing a little bit too careful. And right now, with Macaron on the lineup, they're more confident than ever. We're thinking, man, I don't think it was gonna be as good as Living, but Macaron proves himself today, and Walkie is not doing that great for himself as Rice picks up that blade of Heptasis. He's gonna go for the squishy, he doesn't even care.
The only thing, the only shining hope I see for Imperial Esports is definitely Hanji. He could make a lot, but I'm not sure if he can do enough. Because he can do a lot, but I'm not sure if it's enough, because Rice is super beefy, Bobber is super beefy as well. God Believer doing so much damage, Macaron and Permatronio. Honestly, if they realize that Hanji might be a problem, they could just auto-attack him to death, and probably they will succeed, because they are so fat.
I mean, the hope for Imperial Esports is for Malfurion to hit an insane ultimate, and Kingstar to follow up, or Light to follow up, and Kingstar, and just go for a massive fight.
And AOG?
Attraction Pull just has to pull everyone together, then Light has to go in the turn of ruin, then the AOG, then the taunt, everything at the same time. In a perfect world, that would be necessary. But right now, Boris Gaming are super far ahead, almost 12,000 gold lead advantage. Walkie picks up the blade, I mean the Endless Battle. He has the Fury Hammer as well. He's a little bit squishy,
oh wait,
but still,
there's the pickoff. Alright, they got God Believer. Malfreeder got the kill, but Hanji needs to jump out. Perfect too. There's the turnover. Stopping Bobber in his right. Bobber, will he die? Will he fall? Yes, he will. It's a shutdown for Malfreeder. It's a double kill, but no, Malfreeder's dead. The rest of the team needs to run.
Look at Macaron!
With a flicker play, he got Kingstar killed, and it's 3 against 3. But wait a second, they have a Lord marching down in the mid lane. The ground is rumbling because Boris Gaming could be closing this one out, and they will definitely try. Macaron jumping in. Hanji's still alive. Laito thinking to roll up, but no, he cannot. There's Hanji, Voki. There's Barbier trying to fly in. Rice might be getting killed. No, focus on the Lord. Yes, try to kill the Lord. All right, they got him. And it's a blazing duet. Jumping in. Hanji's still alive. He needs to jump back quite soon if he wants to survive. And the base as well. Malfurion, can he clean it up? He will try to do so, and he is successful in that. Rice, Permatronio trying to go for the bottom tower, try to renew the push. Alright, Hanji almost getting killed, but he was smart about it. The Magic didn't get to him, but Base Crystal will get targeted, and it's gone! It's gone! Boris Gaming opened this series up with a first game win.
The Ukrainian brutality is back at it again as Boris Gaming take the first game by storm. Warren, you are right. They are looking super strong, and I said with Malfurion. And I mean, Malfurion in the game can carry, but God Believer can carry even better. I mean, we saw him on the Eve. He was one of, I would say, the strongest and weakest mages against Kimi. Yes, you can catch the Kimi in the Aura Blend, but Kimi has the mobility advantage. He can get out of trouble at all times. But then again, it's God Believer. It's God Believer on the Eve. He can do anything. He dodged that Thorn of Ruin basically instantly, didn't even give a chance for Light to react to it.
Believe for like good half a second, Laito was like, alright guys, we got him. And then he was like, wait a second, he's gone? I think it was even a surprise for him, because wow, those fast hands, God believer, wow. I felt like on a Wild Wild West once again, like a history lesson. But Rise, he stole it away with this Blade of Haptas, this cheeky Hilda. Rise, after the rename, of course, giving us casters much easier job. So Rise, thank you not just for your beautiful gameplay today, but for changing that crazy long name. Great gameplay from him. Oh yeah,
back at it again, but Rise. I mean, he was the playmaker indeed.
Talk to me about the achievements, Dakota.
I mean, we have, of course, Kingstown Diamond with a catch the Unbreakable Feast, 120,000 damage time, Pelmetrino with the most damage dealt with a Melissa. I saw the idea behind it too late in the game, with 58,000 total damage, and the Executioner going to the newcomer Macaron. I mean, not much of a newcomer, but a newcomer to Boris Gaming. 2 lures, 2 turtles, only one for the side of Imperial. That was the one off camera, and 9 turrets. They took everything. They didn't leave nothing. If it's not nailed to the ground, they took it apart.
You know what's the crazy part? In the game, I felt like God Believer had crazy impact, but he's just 1-3-6. And this is exactly what I was talking about before the game started in the draft. That those two teams, it's not really like who you're gonna shut down. It's more like, all right, we need to play smart. We need to play the team fights properly, because everyone is a threat. Every single one member on both sides, it's a threat. If you leave Hanji to do whatever he wants, he almost defended the base. If you leave Walkie to do whatever he wants, he's gonna slide over you with Barbia and cut you apart. If you leave Macaron, he's gonna pick apart every member of yours, and you are gonna be left with no carries. If you leave Rise alone, he's gonna smack you with the axe. It's a battle for the ages. There is so many star players that this is such a stacked lineup.
I mean, on both of these teams, there are so many great players that have many great traits, but I think Walkie could have maybe went for the Radiant Armor, because the Harley was just hunting him down. Same with God Believer, they were doing a ton of damage to him. And I think Warwick's into Radiant Armor would have been a little bit better, but he opted out to go for the Endless Battle, and as well he had the Fury Hammer on top of that. He had a lot of damage, no defensive stack with the Assassin Emblem. Maybe if went for the Marksman Emblem, especially on Neomord, it gives you a lot more critical damage on your passive. So it would have been a little bit better, but still that's a little bit just nitpicking at, you know, the sky. But then again, Boris Gaming completely dominating the first game of the second game of the day with a 12,000 gold lead advantage, and that's insane, especially against Imperial Esports.
That's the fact, right? If it was against, I don't want to say any other team, because we have many strong teams still here in the playoffs, but if it was against some easier opponent, let's say, it would be like, all right, we know Boars are capable of this. For example, people could see them on some other European tournaments, and they were just having fun. They were swapping around, they were swapped around. Some Bobber was playing gold lane and this kind of stuff. So we know that the level they are on is definitely very, very high. But when they are able to put such a great game against Imperial Esports, man, even with Volky coming back, man, it's a statement. But let's hop off the horses, everyone. Be careful, be mindful, because Boars, we saw them many times in this position, in this scenario, where they pull off a crazy first game and then it kind of crumbles apart. Sometimes they lose momentum, of course. It was with a different jungler before, but who knows? The old habits might be hard to get over, and there might be some weaknesses in their armor, some chinks in their armor, as people could say. So I think Imperial Esports still have a chance. Of course, it's just a first game. Still, theoretically, they have 3 more chances to do something about it, theoretically. But can they do it? As the questions are going.
Man, it's gonna be super hard, because the next map combination is gonna be the expanding universe. We're gonna see a lot more tanky heroes show up. We could be seeing a lot less, you know, shoeless people. Last time I think we saw Cloud with no boots going from bot to the turtle in a few seconds with a river buff activated, because you can take a much safer path and be there at the same time. The Bakshak Guinevere is gonna get banned out by Imperial Esports, or was not a Guinevere. I think I was just seeing things. But the Marcel Juxin are gonna go out the door. You don't want to give Marcel to Kingston, and especially don't want to give Malfurion Juxin. I mean, it's a death sentence, Warren.
It absolutely is. There were two outliers. There were two outliers for me on the side of Imperial Esports, and that was Malfurion on Kimi. I kinda knew that, and there was Hanji on that cloud, because he was, I was saying it, he's the hope of the team. Honestly, if the team was like, I don't know, like 3k less behind, I think he could have succeeded in the base defense, because it would have meant that he would have a little bit more damage, the enemies would have a little bit less defense, and it could have been much different story. But of course, that's not what happened. But right now, Kalia being locked in, and is it a slip up? Did Boris Gaming miss something? Because we know Kingsta loves to play Kalia, and now he has it.
Maybe they want to play the Kaja for themselves and punish the Kalia, but the ban on the Valentina tells me that they want to go for a Sora, or they want to bait a Sora out. Of course, with Lapu Lapu still in the game, they use on the allies.
We don't like the loves Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, I mean, he was ex-global #1 Lapu Lapu, so you have to give a lot of respect to him, but still, it's Bob Rusik on the right side. You can't really allow these heroes to be open to him.
It's also true. Definitely Bulber can do a lot of madness, a lot of chaos in your ranks when you leave him with a hero that is able to do so much stuff as Sora is, where he's so flexible. Alright, but no, they are doubling down on that Alice. They really believe that, sorry, not doubling down, still in the way rather, where they believe, alright, Alice, decent red side pick, could be good. We are gonna show you how well it can be.
They're gonna go for the Eve Kalea. The carry is still not banned out, so maybe Imperial Esports are looking for a carry pick. But they did show a Yushin for a split second. So it might be the
Oh, you got that.
Left side. Retribution, you know, Retribution skills. I even caught the Gulliver getting picked before she was even banned, you know. I'm that good at it. You know, like in The Witcher, you know, you take a potion and you can predict the future. You have the Blizzard, but look at God Believer with Gord. We saw in the other series the Gord completely dominating the map. Even on the losing side, he was still winning. And in the hands of God Believer, nothing could go wrong. Both of these mages are standstill. They're alternative mages. Gord is a little bit different than Eve, but still, his beam, his true damage is gonna melt any time that could be picked up by Imperial Esports.
Also, I feel like Gord is kind of making it hard to play any other marksman other than possibly Claude and and Iritel, because every other marksman, he really likes to stand in one place to auto attack. Maybe you can kite, yeah, of course, but still you are not as fast as if you were just running like Claude or Iritel. And if you have Gord on the other side, you don't want to stand still. If you are standing still, ooh, you're making it too easy for the Mystic Gush to hit you.
And it's again the same thing. They're banning out Martin on the left side, Fighter on the right side, 4v round goes banned out. And we're seeing the Harriet and the Cloud getting banned out as well. What are they thinking? I mean, Pelmetrina still has the possibility to go for the Melissa. It worked super well last game. The Moscow is still open, but he's gonna go for one of his signature picks. The Melissa, 7 times picked, 1 ban only. I think all those picks are just Pelmetronio.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Someone has to check that. Sokol, can you give us the stats, man? I think it has to be just Pelmetronio. It's his beloved. I think it has to be his most favorite champ, at least from what we saw. All right, maybe it's a tie with Moscow. We know he likes Moscow a lot, but yeah, might be a tie.
I really love the Bobber from Boba Rizzik. I think this is the best camera angle ever.
It's great. I think he listened to us. I think he put him in a better spot.
Yeah, it's just to see in the camera. No, he's not fully in the camera, he's not fully in the frame, but he is there. But the Sora is gonna get picked up, as I said, alongside the Yisun Shin. And of course, Rise with the Belleric. Belleric is a hero you can't really let go of, especially because of the Wrath of the Dryad. It's so good against Dive, it's good against Kingsta, and it can couple super well with Bobo Rusikan as well with Metronia, believe it or not. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the second match of the second game. Imperial Esports' draft is looking pretty nice here. A lot of combos.
Yeah, a lot of combos. But that Belleric, I feel like he threw a branch in the plans of Imperial Esports, because there's a lot of AoE that can just freely hit Rise, and Rise is just gonna redirect this at your face and deal a lot of damage for that. So it's not the best exchange. Of course, Bobber, his hands on a list, so he probably is up there to show Lighto how it's done. As Zakota was saying, this is the series number 2. This is the match number 2. And right now, Imperial Esports are on the back foot, low-key, where Boros Gaming have the 1 point up on them. Can Imperial Esports take it back and equalize?
I mean, you have to give a lot of praise to Imperial Esports. They let Waki on his issues, you know, his signature picks. He has about 1,500 games, but it's against a Suyu. And I don't know how well Isunshin does in the jungle. He's not really that great anymore. But he's gonna secure the Little Wonder, not even a contest. He just does it so fast. He is, I believe, on the Assassin Emblem as well. But on the mid trade-off, look at the sustainability.
It's a lot of sustain, but of course God Believer can throw it back at you. But kinda the way the mid lane fight is going to go, the 2v2, it's supposed to be happening like that. We know that God Believer. He didn't get it. Pamatronio stole it away. Let's look at the talent predictions powered by Runestone. Do we believe in what we stated, Zakota? Do we believe in that?
I mean, you copied me, so I'm gonna stick by one. I know you're gonna stick by yours, because you're the number 1, I'm number 2. But look at the mid fight!
Oh wait, Kingstar almost getting one shot, and they want to fulfill our predictions, Zakota. They really want to play into our hands, because this play, ooh, nasty. Macron prepared it very, very well.
I mean,
and even though Waki is 1 level ahead, he wasn't really doing any ganks so far.
Those talent predictions coming powered by Runestone, they are bringing up a lot of it. They're saying, man, look at these guys, they don't believe in us. But look at the mid side, they're waiting for Kingstar or even Malfurion to show up. But right now, it could be going God Believer down.
Yeah, but the target is Rise. He gets stun tapped by the Mountain Chalker. Oh, he runs away. There's Boborusik. Macron, he's thinking about joining the fray, but he decides against it. He's not gonna do it, but there is Boborusik trying to tank it all up. 8,000 HP on the turtle. Actually, half Lighto looking for a play. Can he one-shot Rise? Yes, he can. First blood powered by Runestone in the hands of Imperial Esports and the turtle as well. And Boborusik, he is the next to be executed. Boborusik, I think you might die, my friend. Yes, you are dead. Double kill from a Furion. And what you don't wanna do, Zakota? Give kills to Malfurion.
Picked up 2 kills in that brawl for the turtle, and as well, Hangi had the SOD, he could have used it to connect on someone's forehead, but still, he chose not to, he chose to stay on lane, he chose the farming route. But right now, Imperial Esports take a whopping 2,000 gold lead advantage. It's not looking great for Boros Gaming. Quick look at the equipment. Look at Moscow. He went for the leather jerkin as well. He has the socks, as Kronos likes to call them, the magic robe as well, just to get that extra. Oh!
Wait a second, there's a tsunami slam. Alright, they are hungry for more, and it's a killing spree for Malfurion. 2,000 gold for Imperial Esports, and this game is looking much better than the last one.
2,000 gold lead advantage, Warren. It's looking infinitely better, but still, it's Boros Gaming on the other side. They might not have the early game. They're gonna try to go for the mid-game advantage right now. Waki might be in danger here. He still gets a jungle grip. That's so unlucky, Macaron. Hold on, shipping skies on the top side.
Wait, yeah, there's the 1v1. Boborusik, he needs to respect that 1v1. Oh, wait. Lighto? Is he thinking it's a bait? Or, yeah, he respected. He respected, he didn't have the vision, so he didn't want to risk anything.
I mean, I agree with you, but right now, 30 seconds is the second turtle objective, and Imperial Esports are looking healthy and they're looking fine. Walkie is at a 1 level advantage for Macaron, and Lighto might be going down here, no shifting skies. Oh!
There's the big play, big kill. Macaron getting picked off as Boborusik as well. It's a double kill, quick action. Imperial Esports are piling up on that snowball. They are continuing onwards with that.
Other side of the map, we're seeing that the Neutronian is indeed winning. Hangi on the lane. Could he take him down here? It's not looking that way. And we might see a possible gang here. Look at Malfurion and Kingstar going down the river. RWM is there. That's not great, and Kingstar is gonna try to take Rise down now, and Malfurion is gonna be the one doing the final blow, as Kingstar is gonna heal them up. Nothing to be scared of with Kingstar on your team, Warren. Man, oh man, it's looking grim right now. Imperial Esports 4,500 gold lead advantage, and they're gonna take the mid turret down. The jungle pressure is gonna be immense in this one right now. Lighto's gonna get a little bit of a ball in his face, but still gonna be continuing for. Macaron is not looking great. He's unhealthy. He is not eating great. But you know, it's not great as well. A 5,000 gold lead advantage, 7 kills as well. This is looking at game 1, but from the other side, maybe the blue side curse is real as Boborsi goes down with Turn of Ruin. Lito is there with the shifting sides. Can they take him down? No, they can't. Macaron is there. Shifting sides used defensively, but 4 members are there on the top side. And Boborsi is gonna get the stun. Can he take a kill? No, they can't. Right now, Macaron is gonna try to save the turret. I think he's gonna be able to, as the SOD is gonna connect and Hank is gonna deal the finishing blow. The spears are gonna connect. Same with the Turn of Ruin. But the said Rise is gonna fall, and right now, Kingsta is doing fine. They are happy. Imperial Esports are happy. They are back at it. They could take the series by storm. Like God Believer could be taken down. The Sky Piercer in the hands of Malfurion. 604. Man, oh man. 20 stacks already. The Void Creators are hurting. Macaron pick up Sky Piercer as well. A 6,000 gold lead. What could you do here? Boborsi got in a serious position. He is not sitting on his back anymore. He is getting locked in and ready. The Bobber is locked in as well, because right now, the third turtle has spawned in and Waki is already hunting it down. Can they contest it or can they not? Make sure, guys, check everything out and see what could happen.
Down, yeah.
Oh, Warren.
Can he hunt it down? Yeah, I think so. He gets that. And you know what's the funny thing for me? I had to hop off for a second and look at the gold difference. It's 7,000 gold for Imperial Esports as they try to make a bigger play. No, it was an overplay. Boborsi actually catching them off guard with their shoes down, with their hands down rather. Imperial Esports need to be careful about those. Because if they are not careful, if they are not cautious, they might slip up. Oh wait, Kingsta, yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. He went too deep. Kingsta on the run. Malfurion trying to help him with his retreat, but Malfurion might be getting caught himself. He flickers out, and he is out of here. Boros Gaming, they are 6,000 behind. And mark my words, Akota, what did I say? They can slip up after those games. They are known to do that.
Indeed, they are. And right now, with a staggering 6,400 gold lead advantage, Malfurion is the one doing the work, the dirty work no one wants to do. Because right now, Pelmetrunio, they are still holding up. They got a little bit of a shutdown gold from Waki, but that was not much. It was honest work for an honest living. Man, it could be pretty different, Warren.
Yeah, it could be different. A lot of stuff could be different in the items department, but it's not. Everything's kind of going according to plan, right? We have Gord rocking that anti-heal on the side of Malfurion. We rocking that anti-heal as well. So no crazy stuff really happening. But Malfurion, he is on that 6-0, right? So that's kind of crazy stuff, right? So that's something cheeky you need to look out for. And is there really a threat to him? Because I feel like they have nothing on him. It has to be God Believer with Mystic Gush. All right, talking about it.
Look at the damage coming in. Look at the finishing guy coming as well. The turn form is gonna be there. Malfurion is gonna be down, doing the finishing blow. Right, is gonna get taken off the map, and as well, Walk is gonna follow through with another kill on God Believer. But look at the fight going sideways, going upwards, and Malfurion is gonna take yet another kill. 3 for none. Imperial Esports taking a 8,618 gold lead advantage, Warren. Man, they should have let Light with a sword. God Believer, I think, is beating himself up right now.
Oh yeah, they are playing good. They are playing good. They are not dropping the ball. They dropped it for a little bit, but they are back with it. They are back on their side, or rather on the side of their opponents. Boros Gaming, they are trying to find the chinks in the armor and not succeeding really that much. Bobber will try to fish for something? Nah, not really. Not really. He is just, you know, playing around. But this Alice, I was saying it, he wants to show
the shooting skies are there, and the Wrath of the Dread connects us, but nothing much going on. But Malfurion is gonna jump down the RWM. He could make something happen, and Malfurion is gonna get a legendary kill. Yet another name cross off his list, and Ginsa is gonna go and look at that. Let's dive. Kang is gonna get the finishing blow, the killing spree. They are not letting the boards breathe. They are chasing them to the forest. Oh, Macaron is gonna go in. Can he get punished for that? Yes, he can. Malfurion deals another finishing blow yet again. Boborsi goes in with a Turn of Ruin. Not much going on, but he's gonna force out the bolt from Mist Sheet as he goes in with a flicker. Better yet, he goes in with a skill, not even a flicker. Warren, what's happening here?
A lot of stuff is happening, a lot of people died, and 10,000 gold lead for Imperial Esports, 11,000 gold lead for Imperial Esports, Dakota. What are we watching? It's a complete Uno reverse card of the first game. This is literally what's happening, because I think the gold difference is even the same. Did someone flip the script? What's going on?
It's the blue side, or better said, the red side carriers, because right now Imperial Esports are being blessed with the first Lord of the game and the possible last one being taken off. 12,000 gold, you really don't get out of that depth, even if you maybe gamble your way out of here, but the jackpots don't really like to give away their lead, because right now 16-1, 15 kill difference. Look at the Wrath of the Dryad coming in a little bit slow, but the Thorn of Ruin is there, and Macron is gonna get a shot on Malfurion. That could be a game-changing play. Another kill. God Believer takes some Kingsta. Can they take down Walkie as well? Yes, they can. Lighto is gonna be next. Can they catch up to him? Hangi is alive. The calls are not going great. 6,000 gold vanished just like that.
Oh my, it looked so good, but how can you be sure about your victory if Boars Gaming are able to beat you in a team fight with 11,000 gold difference? How can they do that? How can you be sure in your shoes when Pelmetronio is there, God Believer and the rest of the squad, and they are not gonna give it to you easily? They are ready to stop you in your tracks, and when you show weakness, and if you show weakness, they are gonna be there ready to punish you. Pelmetronio with a malefic gun that's gonna help out a bunch. Hanji, of course, also wait.
Torment form, but right now look at Eswat is gonna connect on two people. War Out of the Dryad as well, and God Believer is gonna connect the beam, but Pelmetronio is gonna put the nail in the coffin, because right now it's a 5 versus 4. The Imperial Esports are looking at their last legs. The Lord is gonna spawn 90 seconds. They might have a chance to force out another play. They know Kingsta is super close. Boborosik is gonna try to go for something, but he respects Kingsta, he respects that Tidal Strike, and as well respects just the Kalea pick.
Man, and look at the gold difference. Imperial Esports, they had a gigantic lead, but right now, is it really that huge? Because I feel like 7,000 when Boars Gaming are slowly approaching that 40,000 mark, where we know that most of the carries are on their side of the team on full build. They have their core items, they have even the utility items, they have all of that. So I feel like the window of Imperial Esports winning out is closing. It's closing on them, and I'm not sure if they can make it in time.
I mean, the late game is coming closer and closer. You can hear the bells ringing, because right now Boars, they might make it a turn, but still they have 0 turrets taken down. They only have their inhibitors left. One wrong teamfight could go, and it could be the end for the Boars. But right now, taking a quick look at items worth, what can you tell us? What is different? What is new?
Well, there's definitely a lot of damage items on the left side, and that's one thing going for them. They have so much damage, but they are not as tanky. Of course, Lighto is kind of fixing that problem with going straight into tank. We know that Sora has been kind of redesigned in the competitive scene into this guy, where he is just rocking the full tank items, and of course if he switches forms he has that extra damage from the HP, but he is not building Vorax, not building Queen's Wings. That's the most known build right now for competitive Sora, and right now it might be a Lord fight. And honestly, anyone can take it, because look at the gold, Dakota, 40,000 for Boars, and you know what that means. All of their carries have full builds. Volky is slowly building into his full build, and there might be a fight any moment.
The tension is building up slowly but surely, but Hanky on the opposite line, forcing the dead wave a lot. The close side, the strong side is going to be for all lanes for Imperial Esports, but the lure is going to be taken down. 20,000 HP. Lighto is going to play a little bit aggressively. Hangi is not there. If they see God Believer on the map, they're going to try to burst down the lure. They're just waiting for the show, but he's not going to do it. They know they're looking for a fight. Hold on.
Rise?
Rise is gonna try to go in. The Wrath of the Dryad is gonna miss. Look at the light, completely immune, but Boborosik is gonna go in with a Thorn of Ruin. Can they take him down? Walkie is gonna get punished. George coming for God Believer as well. Kingsta getting picked up, or better said, Bobber getting picked up, but still, you cannot pick up the Queen of the Underworld because it's gonna be tangled damage. But Hang is gonna say no, as Malfurion is gonna get the last blow, and Hang is gonna go in. Can they take him down? No, they can't. The Wind of Nature is gonna be back at work. 4 members for 1. Imperial Esports take the fight, and they possibly take the game.
This is absolute crazy, Dakota. This is absolutely insane. What did Hanji do? He completely turned the fight on its head. Can they close it
coming
out?
through. Look at Lighto. Can they take God Believer down? They're not even gonna try to go for the kill. They're going for the base, but he's gonna defend it. He's gonna defend it. Rise is back up alive. The mid turret. Oh, oh, God Believer shuts down Lighto. It's not great. Boris Gaming are gonna be back up alive. The Wrath of Trials was used, but still not too much result, because right now Boris defended for the second time of the night. They are not gonna break this easily, Warren.
Yeah, you can ban them, but you cannot break them. That's exactly what they are thinking. And you see how the Bulber on Bulber's cam, the Beaver, he moved in. He's locked in as well.
Man, look at Rice gonna get a ton of poke damage. Malfurion is gonna go in doing
Rice?
the RWM, dropping down, but Bubber is gonna go through with the... Oh my god, the nerd! The what? 1000 Sky Piercer damage? I couldn't even see the Torn of Ruin goes down before he fell off the map. And right now, Imperial Esports take a third Lord. There's a second Lord, actually. I was the third one, but they were gonna go for the end. My bad, Warren.
Yeah, I get it, man. This game feels much longer than it is because 11,000 gold, but Boars play like it's even Steven. They are playing the
Oh, look at a concealed play coming through with a Kingsta, Flicker, Titan Strike, and getting down the main carrier. My friend is gonna go in forward with a Flicker. The Void Crystal does not enough damage. Can't they end the game? They're gonna lock in the base. And Boris Gaming take game number 2 by a storm. Malfurion is on fire.
Man, right now it's 1-1. First game, God Believer carried on Yves. Second game, guess what? Malfurion carries on Yves as well. So, what are the stats telling us right now? Whoever has Yves is gonna win out? Well, let's see if the players and the teams adapt to that. Because so far, it has been working out. And another thing, don't pick Alice. Whoever picked Alice, he lost.
It's, you know, you're right, Warren, you know. If we go down the numbers, Malfurion is gonna be at the top with an 18-1-5.
Man, 96
assists.
But talk about the 96% teamfight participation. I don't think I ever saw higher. Did you see higher in competitive?
I don't think so.
There has to be a record for MEC. Season 2 for sure, for MEC altogether, even like, yeah, honestly, even for the whole MEC. Alright, Zakota, talk to me about the achievements.
I mean, at the achievement, I was expecting just to see Malfurion up on all of them, but he is the Executioner and the War Machine, rightfully so. But the Rise, the Iron Wall, the Iron Stick, maybe just the Wooden Wall, and Playmaker Kingsta with the Kalea, those Tsunami Slams are going in handy. They were going in for the concealed play. You couldn't see him in the sky. The Tidal Strikes are almost instant. But what a game coming in from Imperial. Force defended. They tried their best. They got a few shutdowns. But look at Malfurion. He is ready for everything.
And that's the crazy part. They were able to defend for the longest time against a team that had 11,000, then 13,000 gold on top of them. And they played like it's even, like the gold is same in both camps. And I have to say exactly what I said in the first place, and that is you have stars in both of those teams and you have to respect every single player. Because the moment you thought that it's over, Hanji stepped in, he made a crazy play. I think this will be driving over on TikTok for sure in the upcoming days. This was so diabolical, him jumping in as Moscow into 4 members to completely change the tide of the fight. It was beautiful. I hope people see it, Sokol. If you didn't see it, that's on you. If we don't have it here, Sokol, that's on you.
I mean, look at the damage from the Mystic Ash coming in from God Believer. He was going for the right targets. And Lighto just securing everything with the Torrent form. He was doing so much. That Sora, the Shifting Skies, they're impeccable. And look at the Tsunami Slams, Warren. They are going for the right targets. They're not letting them go forward. And look at the changing play here.
Oh yeah, this was a crazy turnaround. They went too deep. Even the Mountain Shocker couldn't stop them. Walkie jumping in and killing himself. Yeah, this was a crazy big moment. Oh, that one. Yeah, this fight, I thought it's over. And look at Hanji. Look at Hanji kind of hanging around. And when he goes in, he will go crazy. Yeah,
I mean,
he was slowly building into it. Oh man, this moment, he was a madman. Jumping in with the wind of nature. Ooh, beautiful.
wait. Malfurion got the maniac in that.
Yeah, he did. He did.
I just noticed.
I thought you called it. I thought you called it.
There's so much going on the screen. I didn't even remember. But man, Imperial Esports just punishing all the mistakes of Boris Gaming. They didn't let anything slide. It's even right now. Who knows what's gonna happen in game number 2? But ladies and gentlemen, you should wait to see what's gonna happen. But check out the other statistics on MLBB.gg. And make sure you check out Search Fit Club, the Instagram, the Discord. Make sure you guys subscribe on the channel on the YouTube, because you might get a lucky box. And let's see who would have won if there's a 5-5 between the caster and moderators. We, the casters, of course. These guys, the moderators, are useless.
Wait, who would win if there's a 5v5? Yeah, of course, as casters. Moderators,
we have Mio.
About the game.
Listen,
Wait,
we have Mio.
yeah.
We have Mio. We have Sint. Me. Warren as a coach. Kronos as a coach. Yard as a coach. And Synchro. Insane lineup.
They are unstoppable.
3
3 coaches. Man.
I mean, Warren, you are a coach. You should know a little bit more than me, but I think the casters will win because the moderators suck. They're bad.
That's why they are moderating the chat.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, tell
zero
them.
game knowledge. Zero, nada, nothing.
That's it. That's how it is. But you know who has a lot of game knowledge? As Zakota was saying, MLTV. Prop out there. And Zakota, I was checking it. Our viewers dropped the site. They dropped the site. I was checking it. It was down. I hope it's up now, but it was down.
For me, it's working pretty fine because I can see that match right now. The playoffs, Boris and Imperial Esports are at 1-1. Of course, you can see everything, the ratings, the kills, the assists, the deaths, the hero damage, the turret damage. You could see a little bit of everything in my life. Make sure you check it out on mltv.gg. I could not stress out how useful this tool is if you want to get in the pro scene of esports, in Europe especially, but for the future, there's spicy things to come, Warren. Warren knows, the other casters know, but Nish is not the thing we say it. Come on, I cannot say it. Nish is punishing me.
He has a gun on us, aimed at all times. We cannot say it now, but don't worry, people. You will know it in soon enough fashion. And when you know it, it will be good. But you know what's good? What's been treating us good this series? We were saying it, we were hyping it up, and already we know it will be 4 matches. It will be 4 matches at least, even though if any of those teams will take it and they will never drop it, it's 4 matches. That's kind of given. So will it be 5 matches? I would like that. I would really like that. Will we see Boars win now, then Imperial Esports win, and then it's a 5th game, a 5th match? Is it gonna be like that? Who knows?
I mean, Warren, me and you, I'm 1 win away and you're 1 loss away from being the same score on the caster predictions. So if you win this one, and if I win this one because we have the same prediction, we're always gonna be you're gonna be 1 step ahead of me. You know, the coach has gotten to you. You're too smart for this.
Yeah, now I just need to do my predictions the same as you, and you are never catching up. That's the plan. That's the strat.
Never. I mean,
all right.
It could happen.
I'm not gonna chicken out. Don't worry. But I could. But you know what? You know what's good? If you definitely drop the like, drop the subscribe if you didn't already. Join the Discord. There's all the community stuff going on. We can look at the map condition. It's going to be flying clouds. And you know what? Fly over to our Instagram. Fly over to our TikTok. Drop a follow there too. And drop a follow on whichever platform you're watching on if you didn't already.
Warren,
Zakota, we have the draft. Oh yeah?
One second. You saw Eagle flying, right? Does that burn calories? Yes, I know there's a challenge right now. If you burn calories, you would be earning up to 1,000 diamonds. I think it's called the step challenge, if I'm not mistaken, right? So make sure you check it in the Search Fit Club. You get healthier, you get prizes out of it. So everything is not on the line. It's just free stuff. I mean, you just burn calories by playing Mobile Legends and then going for like a walk for like 1 hour, you know? Cooling off after like 20 losses in a row. I think that's the best thing ever. But look at the previous drafts, the previous picks as well. But the bans are looking super similar.
You know what's the crazy part, Zakota? Did you ever thought about it? You can actually walk and play the game at the same time. So you win diamonds and win ranked as well.
Don't do that, guys. Don't listen to this guy. The coaching has gotten to him. He wants his players to play 24/7. Make sure when you go, you enjoy the scenery, you enjoy the nature in this hellish summer weather. 34 degrees the other day, Warren. I was melting.
Ooh, 34. All right, I had 29, so I have the rookie numbers. But you know who was not melting? At least hopefully the phones of our players. I hope their phones are in good condition, so you know they can have the 120 FPS, all that good stuff. But you know what's when we talking good stuff? Did you see how good Kingsta's webcam is? Man, like, it's great.
I mean, Malfurion's has gotten infinitely better. I mean, he used to be like
oh yeah, the improvement.
Now it's
the
moving.
improvement.
We can see him.
Yeah, the improvement from like 140p to this, yeah, I agree. That has to be the biggest glow up in history of MLBB. God Believer on Valentina, he got that through. Ooh, that's deadly. When he has Valentina, you know Boars mean business. I don't want to say they didn't mean business last game, but you know, maybe they were messing around a little bit. Bobber on a list, that's not really a hero he's known for. Of course, he can play it, but it's not Favos. It's not something crazy spicy where he can carry. Harley, by the way, on the other hand, for Imperial Esports, Volky likes to play that guy. But people say, and I don't know what you say, but people say that you just pink tanks and Harley is gone.
Well, that's gonna be a double-edged play because tanks need a little bit to get up online, and Macaron is gonna look in the Leomor, which is basically a tank, so you might be right at that. But Wallach is super happy. They predicted the draft. You saw him smiling ear to ear.
I think they did, yeah. And by the way, Malfrin is gone from the webcam. He left.
Yeah, you guys handled it from here. I picked my... You guys are gonna pick my hero. I'm gonna be back by then. But God Believer picked up one of his signature picks. The Valentina is there. But who is the alt he's gonna copy? I think they wanna bait it out. Maybe they're not gonna go for anything. And there it is. I was correct. Lito is gonna pick up the gimme for Malfurion. Zakota, you're so good at predicting everything. Oh.
I mean, that's why you second place, man. It's a skill. But Lito rocking that Kimi, of course, full Malfurion. That's what we know about it. By the way, Macaron still in a way Leomar from Walkie. So, is there a pattern? Like, whenever Imperial Esports play something, then Boars pick it up and they're like, all right, we're gonna play it better. Well, second time, I mean, first time when it happened, it didn't work out. So I hope this time, for the sake of Macaron and Boars Esports, rather Boars Gaming, it will work out. Because, man, they cannot give the losers. If they give it now, then it's Imperial Esports on the match point, and that's bad stuff for Boars.
But they ban out the allies from the left side and the forwards as well. On the right side, they respect Rusix, Yu Zhong, and they ban out the Arit as well. The Paqueta's gonna get picked up. Oh my god, this is gonna be one of the best choices because stream members from Imperial Esports are super squishy. If Volky does not go for his usual build of the semi-hybrid Harley build with the Brute Force and the Concentrate,
he has to.
He could be in danger if he doesn't go for that. But what is gonna be the last pick? I mean, they picked up the Cloud. What are they thinking?
Am I seeing?
Sorry?
Am I seeing in the past? Am I seeing in the past? Viper Matronio is rocking that Melissa once again. He's married to that hero.
Might be the goal, but right now, what's gonna be the last and final pick of Imperial Esports? The experience pick as well. What is open, Warren? What do you think would go here? I mean,
yeah, but what is good against Paquito? Yeah,
it's Lapu Lapu, yeah. Even the Sora.
I don't want to lie, but I truthfully, honestly, I had this one in mind. Really, when I was thinking like what's good into Paquito, I was thinking like, all right, Lapu could really go there. But of course, no one's gonna believe me. But you know what? Believe the players. Because whoever you're rooting for, either Boars Gaming or Imperial Esports, drop your hype in the chat so they know you're rooting for them. Boars Gaming are going in with a pretty aggressive matchup, pretty aggressive roster where everyone is dealing a bunch of damage. On the other hand, for a switch up, we have even more damage on the side of Imperial Esports. So two aggressive comps are gonna duke it out and decide who's gonna have the match point. Will it be Imperial Esports or Boars Gaming? Zakota, welcome us into the Land of Dawn and take it away.
I think you did one of the best introductions I've heard so far, but right now, as Warren said, this is going to be the decider. He's going to have a little bit of an advantage over the other. But right now, Boris, they're aggressive. They already have a 31 gold lead, Warren. What is this?
Oh, wait, they do. Is it over? I don't know.
might be
All right,
over.
Kingsta kind of low. Oh, wait a second. Third boy! Kingsta! Almost dying, but not really. Did he account for that? Was it planned? Like the
Maybe.
talent predictions powered by Runestones. Zakota, talk to me about that.
We can talk about that a little bit later, because look at the fights going on here. Look at the
Oh,
invade.
wait, yeah. They got it. Macaron with a sneaky, cheeky steal Reno. He got it.
I mean, me and you, we're winning on the, the predictions we're casting together. It's a god-given thing, you know? But the Boris Gaming, once they take the gold lead advantage, they're not gonna let it go, because, I mean, actually, who knows? It's Imperial Esports on the other side, but is it gonna be the red side curse again?
Wait, did the blue side win every single
Yes.
one? Oh, wait.
I
it
think
did,
yes
right?
so far. Yes.
Yeah, is it really gonna be like that? Well, we will see. But so far, by the way, Lapu is doing quite well. And you know what's low-key surprising to me? Is that every time I saw Paquito in competitive, he was rocking that sustain emblem. Bobber, he is there for the lethal ignition for the one-shot.
I think that's gonna be the story, but right now, look at Walker's gonna go in the Deadly Magic. It's not gonna do much with it. It's just there to scare away Paquito, make him go under his turret.
And you know why? You know why it didn't
Why?
do that much? It's the new passive of Paquito. When he has empowered spells, he has that damage reduction. He blocked it. Bobber played it super smart. He popped it when he got jumped. All right,
Talking
but
about-
there is applause happening. Maybe they are surprised as well. You know, maybe Walk is like, wait a second, shouldn't Bobber taken like half HP? What's going on? And they are just sending the patch notes his way. Who knows?
I don't know if you saw on the camera, but Walk slapped his knee in anger. He didn't want to see the pause, but of course, there are technical difficulties every now and then, but we apologize for them. But other than that, I think it's only when he does his skill 2 war, not when he has his passive up all the time. I think when he has his skill 2, it gets 20% damage reduction on that.
Oh no, it's on every empowered spell. It's on
Is it
every
really?
empowered spell. Yeah.
That's
He
good to
doesn't
know.
get just the movement speed, he gets the damage reduction too. I hope
Yeah, I
I'm
was-
not capping.
You might be capping your one, because I think it's only when the skill 2 is in use, but other than that, I remember Sprint Paquito. Those who know in chat, remember Paquito Uranus meta. It's either gonna be Uranus or Paquito. Never them alone, always them together. That was it. So was
It's
I
a
wrong,
part
Warren?
of the passive. His passive is kind of crazy right now, because he has the bonus damage into minions, he has the movement speed, and he has the damage reduction. All three in one. He has so much. It's... Man, the Paquito stocks are going high.
The second I saw the Paquito buff, I know it was coming to the rank games I was placing, but you know what we should go back to is the game to see what we missed. I don't think it was much. Yeah, actually, nothing happened. Just the goal is still being in favor of Boris Gaming. Macron is gonna.
I mean, they are winning by 70 gold more. Oh wait,
30
it's
now. 6 now.
104. Oh, yeah, it's gone. You know, let's not have too much fun, because Walkie is trying to steal it. He cannot get it, and he almost died when attempting that. God believer, oh my, with a double triple jump into Flicker. Almost killing Walkie, but Walkie is walking out alive.
Indeed, he is. But Boba Rusik, he has the flicker. He could go for a TikTok combination, but right now, look at Lito.
Lito, yeah, he is looking for not so thick the combination, but still he gets the kill. Rises that. Kingston needs to run. Lito too. Lito, will he have a dash? He has. God believer almost dying himself. Walkie with a revenge play. Not succeeding in there. By the way, 0 kills on both sides. I have to remind you. All right, that might change in a bit. Yeah, Kingston has the ult Bobber with a flicker. Yeah. No, wait. No, we have the kill on Imperial. Yeah. Yeah, they do. They do. Yeah, they got the first blood powered by Runestone in the hands of Imperial Esports. But right now, Boris, they want their own. Oh, wait, Kingstar, he bamboozled even me for a second. That was a pretty interesting approach to the escape, but didn't succeed.
Everyone has purifiers. But let's take a look at the audience prediction powered by Rusel. 42 for Boris, 58 for Imperial Esports. We're seeing a lot of believers in both of them. It's almost super close, but still, man. The gold lead never left Boris' gaming side. They had the lowest gold was 6.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Well, they
you can
want to
go
get
around,
some
right?
for themselves. Good believe. He dies. It was a beautiful traction pull, and Walkie is still alive. Rise getting killed as well. Malfurion stacking up the Sky Piercer. And we know how the last game went. You give kills to Malfurion, he's gonna run away with the game.
I'm not starting to like it. I think Warren or prediction might go down the train because right now Imperial Esports take a 500 gold disadvantage. They are just outplaying the boars all the time. And looking at the map, the turtle is gonna spawn in 10 seconds. Look at the itemizations. Akito's gonna go in for the War Axe or the Hunter Strike here. I think the Hunter Strike is gonna be the thing to go for. Lapu Lapu for the War Axe as well, just the usual stuff. And Paquito's gonna be picking up that Hunter Strike first up. I mean, the War Axe for Macaron and as well the Corrosion Sight for Pelmetronio. Hold on, Kingsta. A ton of damage.
Yeah, this is the beautiful part about the revamped or changed Paquito, where he can really take those fights. Because before he couldn't really take those fights in skirmishes into bruisers, because they would out-heal him, out-shield him, but with the extra damage reduction, it's working kind of good. Barbier running in, Lighto with the bravest fighter, need to stand up, not hit in, Walkie getting the turtle, that's good, but can they continue fire Raging Slashes on Macron, but still half HP on there? Oh, so much burst AoE, double kill for God Believer, and hits a triple! No, it's not, Rice stole it away, but both gaming with a goal lead of 100.
Walk is looking for a victim. It's gonna be Pelmetronio. Yes, it is.
Nah, he cannot.
He can punish Walkie.
I think he overcooked. Nah? Did he? Nah, he is out.
I mean, that was a little bit of a messy team fight coming from Boris Gaming, but still they took
Bobber
the
got
better
the
end of
tower.
deal. Yeah, and they took 2 kills on top of that. 3 actually. But the thing I want to say is that God Believer picked up that bravest fighter. He hit a massive land shaker of 2 members of Imperial Esports, and God Believer has no dashes. Kingsta is thinking, should I go in? Hold on. Talking about going in, Walkie is gonna go in.
And there is Walkie. Yeah, he switched Ruskis with Hanji. Can he get the kill? I'm not sure. Walkie. Oh, he gets it. He gets it, and I don't think he's out. Yeah, I think he's gonna die here. Yeah, that's kind of given. Macron will pick him up, but Hanji in the meantime, he got the tower. It's a kill with a tower. It's beautiful. Bob Rusik, maybe a little bit 2D, but no, it's Paquito, of course. So he's quite quick on the feet. He can run away.
Oh, Balfrost reference, defeat. Okay, I see you, Warren. You're still supporting them even now. Right now, he is gonna taste a little bit bitter, but not much. He is gonna be on the clouds. He's fine. He has the BMI to get out of danger, but you know he's gonna be in danger, Pelmetronio, because Walkie is gonna be focusing him all the time. They already marked down the targets. Who should we go for first in a team fight? Of course, it's gonna be Macaron, Pelmetronio, and God Believer. But they are playing so well, especially God Believer with that Lapu Lapu ultimate. He's just handling business. The bravest fighter is putting in a ton of work, and Boba Rusik is looking super healthy. He's looking fat with that Paquito right now. He's doing so much work.
Yeah, he is, but he's missing a bunch of those punches for Kingstar right now. Lighto jumping in, trying to go for Macaron, but I'm not sure if Macaron is the right target. Land Shaker misses, and the Raging Slash is not really hit. Oh, it's a double kill! Can they get more? Pelmetronio killing Kingstar, can they? Yes, it's a triple! Pelmetronio, can he go for the maniac? He is not doing that. He is going for the turtle, and Macaron securing that. 2,000 for Boris, and those team fights are looking so bad for Imperial Esports.
Warren, did I imagine the Sandguard Khalid flickering towards the enemies? I think I was imagining it, right?
There was so much stuff happening that I'm not even sure. Bravest Fire will keep Lighto alive. And so far, I was expecting so much more, but not just from him, but also from Bober. They are just kind of chilling, not really doing that much crazy plays.
But Furia is not letting go of his basic attack. Not 1 second has a basic attack. You know what would be cool? If we could see how many minutes Malfurion has held down his basic attack, if that would be a cool stat, you know?
That would be beautiful.
He's still not letting go of it.
Yeah, he is shooting.
He is blasting away, but right now, talking about blasting away, the gold difference is on another level. 3,000 gold, the smallest we have seen so far at this timestamp. Usually by minute 8 or minute 9, we're gonna have 5k, and Boba Rusik.
Right? Boba Rusik stopping Kingstar. Oh yeah.
That Rise is positioning. He has the Scimitar, he has the Raging Sandstorm. He has a lot of work to do, but can they do it? 45 seconds to the first Lord of the game, and Macron might be in danger here. No, he has Barbiel.
And it's, oh, traction pull, not really hitting. And this is becoming slowly a problem, because, oh, Lito is kinda behind in levels. Look at that level difference. He's 3 levels at this moment behind Boborusik. This is not going good. Lito needs to pick up on the XP. I know it's hard because they are losing, but he needs to get the XP somewhere.
I mean, it's gonna be a really difficult thing to do, but look at the Raging Sun.
Oh, that was beautiful.
I mean, not much happened. Maybe you like the color of the sand? You're missing the beach.
Henji,
you're
half
missing
HP, come on.
You're missing the seas, the beaches. You're missing everything, Warren. You know.
Yeah, maybe I'm preparing
it's summer.
for
I
summer.
know you want to go. You don't want to cast. You want to be outside. You know what's the best thing to do outside in the search? Pit flap, because going on a run is gonna burn a lot of calories and earn you a ton of rewards. Talking about rewards, can Boros Gaming be punished here?
Yeah, they will definitely want not to be punished, but Imperial Esports will try to do that. They are, of course, missing some of the gold, but they will try to do the best from their position.
Talking about being the best for the position, we're gonna be back on the casting just for a second. Warren, man, with summer coming, I mean, it's right here. It's a few days away, technically in the summer stage. How are you guys? What are you gonna do, in your free time? Are you gonna maybe go hiking? Because I think that's gonna be my plan for the year. I'm gonna try to hike a lot.
That sounds great. For example, here in Czech Republic, we have many beautiful spots where you can go for a hike. So thinking about that too. Also, there is the mountain breeze, so it's not so bad for you. I'm thinking about it. Also, my cooler for my phone broke, so I cannot even game in the super heated summer because my phone would explode. So kinda hard stuff.
Just put it in the freezer, man. Just put it in the freezer for 2 hours and forget about it, and it's gonna be cool for the rest of its life. But I want to visit your country. It would be cool to go on the hike with you. But last year I was on a hike. I went to a waterfall here. It was close to my house. Last time it was like 40 degrees outside. When I got close to the waterfall, it was so cool because of the water. And when I jumped in the water, it's like, I would say, a 1 meter, maybe 2 meter drop in the center. It was so cold. I could only go up to above my belly button, but I could go up even more. The gold gap, which didn't change a lot, only 200.
Yeah, I'm happy this time we joined in, and it's not like 9,000 gold difference, it's still 3,000. I'm happy to come back into the game at this spot, but still, kind of hard for Imperial Esports. They need to deal with this Lord Start that happened from Boros, because of course, Boros, they need to push their pressure. They need to be doing stuff, because if they wait for too long, God Believer may be getting caught. Not really, he jumps out. Lito in the backline, Raging Slash is a lot of damage. They jumped out, there's Kingsta getting targeted. Lito dies. Kingsta could be dying pretty soon. Henji's there, waiting for a right angle to BMI into Blazing Duet. And Kingsta on the run, he will die. And it's 2 kills for Boros Gaming, where Imperial Esports, they really got nothing in return.
I think Rise loves the Sand Guard. He uses it every time. Is that a BM? Is that saying, just come hit me?
I don't know, but maybe some players believe that there might be a problem with how much damage Boros Gaming are doing, and I agree. They did so much damage, and that's not even the crazy part. The crazy part is how God Believer survived. He's like Houdini. He survives whatever you throw at him. It was last time when Lito jumped on him with the Throne of Ruin, he flickered out. This time he's on Valentina, he didn't even need to flicker out, he just jumped with the dashes. And God Believer, as I like to say, when he plays good, he believes in God, I believe in him.
I have to agree with you on that one, Warren. He is untouchable as long as he believes in himself, but he believes in his team more. Boborusik went for an actually pretty unique Paquito build. Usually you go for maybe full burst, you go to Blade of Despair, Malefic Roar, but he went in for the War Axe. He's gonna go in for the more sustainability and more tankiness Paquito, but it's a little bit odd because you need to keep your stacks up all the time, and it's a little bit hard to manage, especially when your jungler is gonna take every clip of the map. I mean, with Makar on your team, you're never gonna lose on the farming speed, but then again, there is Walkie for the side of Imperial Esports, and he's doing a lot of work. He's just zoning out the side of Boros. And Kingsta, on top of that, he is going in for a ton of aggros, but he's playing a little bit too passive because he's forced to they just have a more aggressive draft on the left side. I mean, they just have so much more tankiness with Leomore being on the team. Paquito being able to one-shot your backline is a little bit too much and careful, but right now the Lord did indeed get taken down by Boros Gaming. And what is the plan of Imperial Esports Run? What do you think they should do? A 3,812 gold difference.
I mean, they should definitely switch up the game plan, because right now the way they play, or rather specifically the team fight plan, because the way they are playing right now, and it didn't work out a couple of times, is they try to run in, jump on their targets. I don't think that's the right plan, because if you look on the side of Boros Gaming, they have much more dashes than Imperial Esports. What should Imperial Esports do instead is bait them in, let them go into a choke point, and then re-engage. With a walkie flank, with Hanji jumping in with Blazing Duet, Laito, traction pull, and this kind of stuff. If they just go in, they are not gonna hit. Everyone's gonna jump out, Palmatronio is gonna jump out, Macaron is gonna drive away. Oh, there's a play. Kingston might be getting targeted, half HP. Oh man, he got destroyed, he got executed, and it's the first kill for Boborusik. You've ever seen he doesn't pack a punch? Look at that damage.
I mean, right now he's looking super similar to Laito last game. He had 7 assists, Laito had 7 assists at the same time stamp, but right now the Lord is still alive. It's past the 12 minute mark, no Holy Shield right now, and look at Gold Believer's damage! Half HP on Wacky with only 1 dash!
Oh wait, Macaron with the jump in, Barbio is there to drive into their face. God Believer emoting already, he's feeling himself, he is feeling good. But you know, I would be feeling good myself if I had 5,000 gold lead. And I have to say, if you compare the way Boros Gaming are playing in this game, their 5,000 gold lead feels much bigger than Imperial Esports 11,000 in the last game.
You agree with that, but look at the Phantom State. It's gonna come in through. Still not enough. They're gonna be clearing up that wave, but they're looking for the top side. Paquito is getting ready with his jab.
Raging Slash is no more. Laito trying to hit the... No, it hits, but it's not... It's for nothing. Unstoppable Palmatronio, and honestly, that's the big thing. Who's gonna stop Palmatronio? Because you might deal with God Believer, but there's always Palma. 516, his signature pick. Melissa in his hands.
I mean, you cannot really give him the Melissa. He's doing so much work with it, but on the other hand, Boborusik is just throwing those jabs left and right, and the shield he's getting whenever it's needed is insane. Hold on, Kingston.
Oh, Kingston, you cannot jump in. You will get pushed by Paquito. There's a Blazing Duet. All right, Boborusik getting killed. Volky trying to go in, shut down from a Furion, but almost the doll killed him. There's another pause. Someone was saying in the chat when I was lurking around, someone was saying that European meta is the pause meta. I have to agree. We have pretty significant rate of pauses here in the European scene, I have to say.
I think it's because of Kronos, you know? Let's blame Kronos.
Is it because of Kronos? Nah, honestly, it's of course because we want to make sure that all of the players have good connection, that they are all playing on stable ping, so we are making sure that everything's going swimmingly. So whenever the players report some issue like that, we are trying to resolve it with them. That's why we're dropping into a pause. The reason is to keep the competition as equal as possible, so everyone has equal chances and equal conditions to play in. But you know what you can do to help us with all this stuff that's happening with the broadcast and all this stuff, to make it bigger, to make it more awesome? You can drop a like, you can drop a follow, you can drop a subscribe, you can run into TikTok, Instagram, join the Discord. If you didn't already, prepare your summer body, join the Search Fit Club. You're not gonna miss out on that. Diamonds giveaways, challenges. You know, if you cannot beat Zadel in a game, you can beat Zadel in a push-up challenge.
Maybe you can, but right now you cannot beat the thrill of the game. Boros Gaming are gonna go for a fight. Look at Petronio taking a ton of damage, Warren.
He doesn't really care. It's quite tanky. He even jumps in like a madman. It's the same story with Hanji last game. Alright, Vein of Nature will get involved with Hanji. No, he gets the kill. Petronio getting shorter end of the stake and falling down. This is a beautiful pick-off. And 3,000 gold lead you can have on the side of Boros. But Imperial Esports, they could be taking it back.
Indeed, they are, but still Boros Gaming are at the top of their game. They are 4,000 gold ahead. That's one item for one member, but Light also survived with 0 HP on his name. but on the other side of the map.
Laito is
Look at the
there,
slow
ready
wave.
to play. Jumping for Macaron. Boborusik, he's a 1v2, but Laito quite tanky in the Raging Slash. Going to buy some time, 11,000 HP on Lord. I'm not sure if he bought enough time, because there is
Raging
Laito
Slash
ready to steal it away. Laito getting killed. No, Walkie got it. Now Kingston on the run, needs to flicker out. Getting chased. Walkie, there's the Raging Slashes from Stolen Ult from God Believer, but he kills himself because he went too deep. And that's exactly what I was mentioning. Imperial Esports needs to play the fights in this manner. They need to bait them in and then re-engage.
They need to set the targets and they need to make the calls, because right now they are having a Lord advantage. Boros Gaming would be getting pushed back here. It's only one turret taken by the side of Imperial Esports compared to the 7 of Boros Gaming. They have a pretty weak side on the bot side to the Lord, the side the Lord is marching on. And what could be the next change? Look at Walking. Oh, Phantom Steed coming through. What?
Yeah.
Not much happening. There is a Lord on the map. You still cannot play super aggressive. You have to defend the sides.
You're gonna drop the mid lane tower. I don't think you have the manpower to defend it. Yeah, it's gone. Lord is marching down the bottom, so eventually he will join the fray. Hanji, half HP Bober! But you overplayed yourself, mister. Now you die. And this could be such a tremendous difference maker. Boars losing Bober for 40 seconds when they need to defend against Lord Zakota? Wait.
Be huge. Hold on.
Oh, no, Laito killed himself. Yeah, he equalized it. He just went in and died for nothing. I don't
That's
know
just how
what was
nice
the play.
Laito is.
Maybe,
That's just how nice
maybe
Laito is.
Yeah,
He's so kind.
Yeah, I guess he is so kind, because I don't see any reason for him to do a play like that.
Man, it was a little bit too aggressive, but they did get a top turret in the trade, the bot turret as well. They're equalizing the map, but still, 2 turrets difference. Mid is still standing strong, and right now the traction pulse was used. Boborusik is gonna be up before Lidos. They could look for a fight right here. A quick look at itemization tells us that nothing is different. He went in for the Malefic Roar. He's gonna go in maybe for the Eyes Inter Crown, but look at the Rise, gonna miss the Raging Sandstorm here, Warren.
He missed. This time he missed. He's gonna quick send Gar, but I'm not sure if he can tank it all up. Kingston, oh, you cannot tank it all, man. All right, Malfurion now shooting in the face of Macaron. Macaron went a little bit too deep on Barbiel and Hanji. Can he catch him? He cannot. Hanji does himself. He did the swap Peruski, but it's a double kill for Pematroni. And suddenly, when Imperial Esports, oh man, the flicker double kill into the backline, killing spree on Walkie though. Laito getting killed, and it's Walkie, one man against 4 players of Boars. I was thinking if he's gonna push down the bottom. No, he will try to defend down the middle. I'm not sure if he can. I think, I guess he had no chance. I think he didn't have the chance. I think he had no chance to try to push it down the bottom. All right, Walkie tries to clear the minions. He tries to hit them, but it got all blocked. Base crystal explodes, and Boars Gaming now on the match point.
Indeed, they are to take the 3rd game. It was a battle back and forth, but still Boros Gaming toppled their enemies, making their way one step closer. And Imperial, they had a super great game, but Laito going in a little bit too aggressively cost them the match. Man, Warren, that was such a good play coming in from God Believer. We have to highlight that a Lapu Lapu flicker, just getting the kill on Malfurion. And of course, he died walking, but still, better to have only one person defending than 2. That's what I mean, you know? 2 is greater than 1, and 1 is greater than none. But at the end of the day, who is the MVP? Rise?
And he is trying to fight
the Sand Eater.
Malfurion. He's trying to fight Malfurion for the team fight. Because look at that person. It's 1 person less than one Malfurion has. Ooh.
We have to give a lot of props to the MVP, but still, the execution is gonna be Pelmetronian, the most damage dealt. Again, God Believer, most damage taken Kingston, and the most assist gonna be Rise. It's always like this on the blue side. You have the most damage. On the red side, you have the most damage taken. Is this a team? Let's if they lose on the red side, it's a curse. I'm telling you.
Yeah, exactly, Zakota. You are absolutely correct. If they lose on the red side, it's a curse. But you know what that would mean? That everyone here, everyone involved in the stream, would know after this loss who's gonna win the last game.
Wait.
Because then because then it would be
wait.
very obvious.
Did you see what I saw? I saw Kingstar with glowing wand and divine glaive. If you guys didn't check that out, make sure you check it on MLTV to see what items Kingstar had at the end. I mean, maybe we could make a giveaway of it, but I know what I saw.
Did he
I mean-
sell the items? Why would he? Wait, is Flask of Oasis building into
No.
that? Is that it?
No, he just had glowing one and divine glaive. I swear I saw it. I
Alright,
swear it was
maybe-
there, but you know what? I also saw that it's right now match point. And let's take a quick look at highlights. So what happened during the game? Something we might have missed. I think here is where we see Rise flickering forward with his Sandguard.
I think people can look at this fact, the double kill. It happened pretty similarly.
Yeah, there
a
it is.
lot of times.
Why did he do that?
I don't know. But what I wanted to say is that a lot of times Volky and Hanji, or rather Volky, Hanji, and Malfurion, either of a combination of two from these three got caught, and that's how a lot of the fights kind of fell apart. I think this fight will be pretty similar in a way, will it? No, it was a different one, right? That's it's really hard to say which one of them was that, because so many fights happened around this spot. No, this was a good one. But one thing that was kinda happening throughout the whole game was that Bobber, even though I was saying like I don't feel his impact, I don't feel like he's doing as much. Actually, if you look into the micro, into the mechanics, he was utilizing his ult, the Haymaker, I believe, right? No, it's champion punch, something like that, right? Along those
Jab.
lines with Paquito. Yeah, jab. All right, jab. He was utilizing that jab super well. He was always pushing the heroes either away from his teammates so they have the space, or he was pushing the enemies into them so they have them prepared. So super well and efficiently
What's-
played Paquito.
Max stars of the casters. Warren, what's yours?
Oh, us
Let's start
too?
with you.
You have more. I have 69. 69 is my max. I did
Right
it this
now?
season.
I think I have 70 or something, but my maximum was 300, and I know the caster with the highest stars is either Synchro or Mio, and I think both of them have over like 700 stars, so...
Yeah, I
We-
think
we're pretty good
Synchro
at
has
that.
like 800. I think Synchro has like
But
800.
Synchro's bad. Synchro's bad. You have to keep that in mind. Synchro, you know? I would be better than Synchro, but he's the
Man,
goat.
Zakota, you
First.
went on the desk today and you chose violence. First, you call out the mods. Now you call out Synchro. You
Of
don't even
course.
have any friends, Zakota. Relax. We love you.
I have
We
no
love you.
friends. Only
you need to-
enemies.
You need to leave some people to love you. All right. Folks, talking about love, we hope you are loving what you are seeing today, here now. Boards Gaming, Imperial Esports, this possibly could be the last game. So before we hop into the draft, you still have a little bit of time. Get a popcorn, get some chips, some snacks, something like that, because you are gonna fix that in Search Fit Club. Don't worry, we have those challenges for you, so you're not gonna get fat, your summer body won't get affected. Don't worry, we got you. So go for those, be ready, leave us open as a podcast for a bit. Get a snack, get a water, get something like that. And in the meantime, Zakota, kinda in the sense of what I was saying, what's your favorite drink when you watching?
My
What's
favorite
your
drink? I really like... I don't know, it's this protein shake, this vanilla protein shake. I really like it. It's good in the summer when it's cold, but in the winter I like to warm it up a little bit, like chocolate milk, you know, and it's fire as well. I usually put ice into it, you know, and sometimes I make a milkshake, but if it was to be like a soda, I would say maybe apple juice, like green apple juice, not red apple juice. Red apple juice is like losers. Green apple juice is the best one. Toast knows in the...
Well, folks, drop in the chat what you love to drink when you are chilling, when you're watching something, or drop what you drinking right now. Share your thoughts. Maybe someone has a crazy taste in the chat. I hope I'm not gonna look in the chat and see something like, I don't know, coconut water that's sparkling or something diabolical like that. I hope I'm gonna see normal responses.
You brought back a memory. A few, well, like I would say 10 or 12 years ago, there was this drink. It was a cucumber sparkling drink. The most horrible thing men invented, like, who likes cucumber water, first of all. And who likes it to be sparkling cucumber water?
I mean, some people definitely.
No.
But you know what's important? You know what's important, Zakota? It's not important who likes cucumber water. It's not important.
Psychopaths too.
That's true, but what is that we have dangerous grass, and who's gonna be hopping out of this grass? We will see in a draft. And Imperial Esports are on the blue side, so we know that it's a 5-match series, right, Zakota?
I mean, it could be, but maybe boards are gonna break the curse that we casters cast upon them. But right now, the bans are looking oddly familiar. The Baksha's never gonna get Ultra, especially with Macaron on the red side. The Marcel as well. You cannot give it to Rise. Same with the Kalea for Kingsta. Those Tsunami Slams need to go, but they need to go in another game, because the Jukshin has never seen sunlight today. Never in, I believe the first game was 3 series as well. This one is 3 series for now, and in all 6 combined series, no Jukshin. I think I'm right, Warren, correct me. Check out on MLTV, guys, to see maybe I was wrong, maybe I was right. But man, oh man, what a game we have on our hands. A possible game-ending scenario. Boars are at match point. Imperial Esports are 2 matches away from a possible win. And the Valentina is getting taken off. Same with the Eve. The Kimi might go first.
I have to say, I still have so much to learn from you, because this beautiful transition into referring to MLTV, chef's kiss. You are flawless with that. You know what was a little bit flawed though? It was Walkie on Harley. He didn't really succeed. He wasn't really. He was making some plays happen, but it didn't really work out so well. So I'm surprised that they are going into this again. Even though they are on the match point, they need to pull out the big guns, because if they lose out now, well, the chance has slept. The rest of the playoffs continues, but without them. So I'm surprised they are doubling down on that Harley. And well, what's the answer? It's Macron with Guinevere and Rise with Hilda, Zakota.
This could mean an Arlot for Bob Barusik. I don't think they're gonna even think about the choices. I think Arlot needs to come. We saw Lord JM just completely demolishing anyone in their path. I mean, those who know VSG, Mark TZ and Lord JM, the Guinevere Arlot combo, the Final Slash and the Violet Requiem, is gonna work. We know it's gonna work. We know how it's gonna work. And I think it might work against Imperial Esports. They have the Kimi, they have the Harley, 2 mobile heroes, and they have the Katotkacha, but they really need to get the physical damage dealer on the XP and on the gold. But he's gonna log in his trusty, dusty Yu Zhong.
Yeah, he's the man with the biggest eyebrows in Vol MLBB, and honestly quite tanky team for Boars. Whereas on the side of Imperial Esports, they are a little bit on the squishier side. We of course know that, because Walkie, he's going to be playing that Harley in the jungle, so they need to beef up somewhere else. And I'm feeling for their side, it could have been Alice, but we have to consider that they already have so much magic damage, so right now different options have to be taken into consideration. And what's it gonna be? Sora? I feel like Sora is the best choice for them, isn't it?
I mean, Sora could work, but still, against the Yu Zhong, the Lapu Lapu is gonna do wonders. Then again, a Sora here is gonna make it a little bit too risky. We'll have a lot of front, yes. We'll have a playmaker, but who is really gonna protect the backline? Because with Sora, you go all in. You can't really go all out, because they're gonna ban out the Ali. Is one of the best backline defenders. You have to think about that, because there's steps to the XP they have. Utility on XP, damage on XP, and you also have hybrid on XP. You know, Lapu Lapu, Yu Zhong, I would say they're along the hybrid. They're tanky and they do a ton of damage. Alice is just tanky. She also does damage, but not as much as Yu Zhong or Lapu. But what is the last ban? The Gourd, maybe? Might be the Gourd.
Gourd? Yeah. Exactly. You are cooking stuff up, Zakota. Those predictions, ooh, they are fruity. They are good. But I'm kind of surprised by the Alice. I was mentioned that I feel like they would be having too much magic damage. So, but Boars, they had a different idea about it. Harit, though, on the other hand, fits super well into Boars comp, because they were needing a little bit more magic damage. But one thing has to be said. They themselves might be rocking a little bit too much magical damage, but of course that's not such a big issue if on the other side there is a squishier comp, which of course will have only 2 frontline heroes, that will be Garot and the XP. Because Hanji, I don't think he is gonna pull out the fighter. I think the fighter meta is kinda over, isn't it? Freya? Freya maybe, but
I mean,
other than that...
Nah, I don't think they're gonna risk it for the biscuit because they're gonna go for the trusty, dusty. Moscow, and as well the Uranus in the hands of Light is gonna be trading super well. And
Lightos.
God Believer with the Farsa pick. This is an uncommon pick, I would say. We have not seen this bird lady
That's
in
a
such
pick
a
from
long
hell.
time. But it's really good against the Kimi. It's one of the natural counters. But then again, let's take a quick look at the roster of Imperial Esports. Revitalized and Purified, of course, for Light and 2 Flickers on top of that.
Yeah, you want to be quick. You don't want to stay in one spot, because if you do, you're this kind of squishy comp with not so much frontline, you will get punished. And Bob Barussi, he is there to punish a lot of people. Together with I could literally name drop any of the members of Boars Gaming and they have a threat on their hands. Because all of the heroes they have, they are going to be so threatful to you. But right now, match point of this second series of the day, we have Boars almost. They need to do the last step, but almost winning out and continuing further into the playoffs, where they might match up against Dynasty. But that will not happen if Imperial Esports can stop them in their tracks.
That could be it, but right now, God Believer has such a strong mid duo. The Hilda and the Farsa are going to do a ton of damage, but talking about a ton of damage, the caster predictions are looking right in our favor. Of course, they're powered by runestones, and maybe Ellie isn't scared yet. Won't get their predictions right, but still, who knows? Has a chance as well. He's going back and he's climbing slowly but steadily, but me and you have been at the top 2 together, since day 1.
Day 1, the OGs. But the same thing can be said for both of those rosters. OGs, all across the board. I know Lightcap are the true OGs, of course renamed under the new name, right? There's the Immobilized too. But though, like in sense of mag, in sense of Search Europe and all this stuff, we have to say both of those rosters are OGs. We know them 2 years already, almost. They've been playing around. Now Macaron coming back. I love it. I love it. And such a great show so far today. But of course, this 4th game, possibly last game, could either make it epic or, make it close out a little bit on a shorter notice.
I think, or to be honest, I don't want either of these teams to lose because both of these teams have been working at their goal to get to the EWC for so many years. And seeing them going head-to-head in the first one, it's brutal. Then again, it's, a tough word to be.
Wait,
But
there's
Rise,
the thought Immobilized, talk about brutal damage. Rice almost getting killed, but there is Yu Jong flying in, trying to look for Kingston. But Woki, he jumped in. What did he even do? What did he do? He just gave the first blood powered by Runestone into the hands of Boars Gaming for free.
And I wouldn't say for free for our turtle as well, so a little bit more than free, but King, can he take it?
Like him to secure it. Yes, Macaron gets it. Lighto needs to use Purify to run. Consecration get them pop. But they have no chance of getting it. They didn't have any burst damage. They didn't have the red tree. There was no way of them getting this objective.
I'm so scared. This could be the last time we see Imperial Esports in the tournament, or better yet, even for Boars, it could be the last time. It could go both ways, but right now, it's not looking great. It's looking grim. Boba Rusik with the first blood, catching Walkie with no hat-trick, and Rise! Can he go down?
Yes. Rise needs
He's
to
so
flick around.
tanky!
Macaron trying to hit those, but he cannot. Alright, Kingsta. It was a great CC chain, but Rise, he's super beefy, it's Hilda. You need to keep that in mind. You cannot really burst him down that easily.
So he's checking the property of Boars Gaming, but Macaron, he needs to hit a great stun. He has the spatial migration up every 16 seconds right now. I think that's what I believe, but look at it. Almost prediction coming from God Believer, but Kingstar went under the turret. He is fine, he is healthy, he went back safe. No further airstrike for the next few seconds though. What is the plan for Imperial Esports? Right now on the gold side, Hanki is going to be receiving a little bit of a beating because we know how strong Harry is, and it's Pelmetronio who is controlling the Harry. But look at God Believer. Oh, almost getting caught. But look at the bird. Wings by wings into a recall, and it's even more disrespectful. It's the hero recall.
Real. Absolutely true. Imperial Esports have a interesting team comp where it kind of comes online on 3 items on Hanji, but also more in the mid-game phase of the game, where early game, they don't really have the tools at their disposal. Kingsta, he is not really helping that much with the push, and since there is Hilda on the other side, the push is kind of uncontested. Kingsta right now with the taunt charge up, but Malfurion tanking it all up by Bover, almost dying. He will not be joining that fight furthermore. Kingsta trying to, I don't know, slow them down for a bit. AOG out, and this is Boars Gaming taking the second turtle of the game, basically with 0 contest.
The Wings by Wings come into play as the deadly magic latches upon God Believer, but he's gonna sustain everything as Macaron picks up the concentration energy and God Believer picks up the glowing wand. They have so much magical damage, but then again, you can't not respect Boba, Rusik, and Rice. They're gonna be melting down if you don't build the proper items, but Lito's gonna go in for the dominant size. You know? Trouble for the double. You have the dominant size giving you 50, actually 60 magical, 60 physical defense. It's so great in the early game, especially on Uranus. You're gonna be handling a ton of work, but there's gonna be a small lane swap.
Little bit of a lane swap. So Hanji wanted to have a little bit of peace from that turret, but well, the swap can happen on the other side as well. So that's exactly what will unveil Boars Gaming though with a decent goal lead. But so far nothing crazy. Imperial Esports can still play it. We even see that they are slowing it down by a little bit. And Lito with a cut? Is that what's gonna happen? Yeah, he is going into that.
Man, they could make a turn to Imperial Esports on the other side, but great touch coming from Angie. Of course, it was blind special migration, but Kingsta might try to take Rice down. But it's too risky. What? God Believer!
God
The Wings
Believer
by Wings.
almost getting one tap. He needs to fly out by Wings. And he's alive. He didn't need to flicker, so it's not as impactful as it could have been. But, you know, some breathing room, some... Oh, wait, no, this catch is kind of bad. I know Lito is quite tanky, but he will need to pop his consecration. Yeah, but he will need to pop his consecration, and I'm not sure if the trade is so worth. I know, Macaron, big ult, but I think they can play without it. If Imperial Esports don't have the consecration, on the other hand, I don't think they can frontline.
Then look
Oh wait, there's the no cap. They don't let Lito breathe, but maybe they don't really have that much damage. Yeah, you were right. Oh, wait, but the Black Dragon flies in. Malfurion almost getting picked up by the roamer. Rusik stopping his trace by the taunt. Macron trying to look for that play, and he gets the kill. Walkie is dead. And I was saying that all along. Imperial Esports, they don't have the front line. Angie, he couldn't join the fight. It was a 4v4. And Boars Gaming, their turtle in their hands. I don't think there's anything Imperial Esports can do to stop them.
I think so as well. Malfurion almost tasted the Soul Sever from Yuzhong. The Furious Dive was almost there, but he got stopped up by Kingsta. The taunt really sell by Furion. They didn't die a lot, only 2 kills being traded, but it's still a 2000 gold late advantage for Boars. And Pelmajoni went back to the bot side. He went back to torment Hang, and Hang is gonna go towards the top yet again. He really doesn't want to deal with Pelmajoni. He wants to take the free farm.
Did you see what he
God
did?
Believer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all. I mean, it's
Oh,
him.
there's an...
He is-
Are they? Nah, Macron is just messing around like God Believer is.
the most damage dealt a fighter and a roamer, and then Lito. The top 3 are just tanks. Let's keep that in mind. But Lito is in danger. Furious Dive is there. The Petrify as well is available. A lot of damage. And the audience prediction is looking swapped around. 42 now for Imperial Esports and 58 for Boars Gaming. Of course, it's going to be powered by Runestone. But man, I wish...
Isn't it like 1-to-1 from the...
Yeah, you're swapped.
how it-
Just swap around.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's literally 1-to-1 swap. Wow. Audience, you are so easily, you know, swayed. Right now there's a taunt on Macron, Malfurion running out. God Believer stopped in his tracks. The engage didn't happen because of quick hands and quick plays from Malfurion. Oh, the one shot almost happened in Walkie. He's not really fed, but that has to be said. He's not really fed, and this much damage he was able to do, that's decent.
At the end of the day, still Harley, but on the top side, Pelmetronio keeps on matching Hanji. And the turtle, actually the Lord, is gonna spawn in 23 seconds. A quick look at itemizations tells us that he is 700 gold ahead of Hangi. Same with the jungle. The mid is looking great for Malfurion, but look at that!
Oh,
Get the shot him
he
down.
could be one shot. No, he's quite tanky. Revitalized, still alive. AOG out. Okay, the roamers survive. But the Yujong, the 1v2. Will he get killed or will he get the kills? Boborusik trying to chase for Walkie, flying in with the Black Dragon form. He had enough of this little magician. Genius wand or whatever you have. I will stop you. I will kill you. I will
Did they make that Walkie?
I have your scent. God Believer needing to run himself. Half HP, wings by wings, keeping him alive. There's Hilda with a flank. Big juicy flank. Trying to find a play. Henji, he could connect with the SOD. Keep that in mind. But he will not do right now.
That was a really good bait coming in from Walkie. He used the hat trick just to bait out the Black Dragon form. Then he went back and he baited the flicker from.
Oh wait, there's a
Great
knockup.
Lake.
But it's Lito.
Yeah, it's the refrigerator.
But he ulted.
Then again, Angie is gonna get a lot of free farm. They're gonna trade it for a Lord. A trade for a Lord. I think Boris Gaming got a better trade of right now.
Yeah.
Match point. It's a lot on the line. You're one game away from a possible loss, and Boba Rusik has his coach right next to him. I think the coach told him to use the Black Dragon form. Then it was brutal to watch.
I think the Beaver is as locked in as Bobber. Honestly, I think the Beaver is even more locked in than Bobber. And that might
He never blinked once.
Yeah, he is so locked in. But right now, Lito needs to lock in a little bit more because he will get caught right now. Zaman Force dropped for the chase. Lito, he is the consecration. Okay, he's alive, but not by much. Bobber Rosig will help his team out to maybe destroy the whole issue. Oh, the stun! God Believer is down. Right now, you can play a fight 5v4 or try to defend the Lord rather, because that's much smarter choice given the situation. Because right now you're losing on the gold. This is a God-given catch.
Only one tier 2 left up on the mid lane, the last standing tower. The Lord is charging in. Can it maybe take the holy shield? Yeah, it can, but still, only 40 or so seconds. Still, it's gonna go down on its own. Better use its passive to clear the Lord as soon as possible. But then again, great play coming from Light. They baited so much. But they used the Revitalized, used the Consecration, and the Purify. 3 spells. Only for God Believer, and they took back so much of the map, That's the most important thing. Not giving away the map for nothing. They took a kill. They lost 2 turrets, but they're a little bit closer because the kill, it went to Kingstar, which is, I would say, a bad part, but it's a shutdown. So it's also good.
Yeah, but Zakota, you know what's super important? They were able to get their own jungle, because in the time when they were able to push them out, as you were saying, retake the map, their own jungle just respawned, so they were not missing out on their own jungle. Of course, Boros, they got the towers, but because of the jungle, look at the goal difference, it didn't jump away that much. And if they can stall for a little bit longer, Hanji can come online, Malfurion can come online, and who's gonna stop those two? Because you don't have tools for both. You can stop one, you cannot stop both.
Looking at the gold chart right now, red is the new style. Only Hangi is catching, or better said, holding up. Taking a quick look at the optimization. His Trinity is completed. He's missing only his Malefic gun. Walkie has a lot of damage. He has the Lightning Truncheon, the Genius one, and the Divine Glaive just to lower down the defense from Rise, from Boba Rusik, even from Macaron. But there is the Ice Winter Crown for Macron himself. He can just ignore most of the damage and the crowd controls as well. So it could be a really huge fight. But then again, look at the map position coming in from Boba Rusik. He's already holding the mid with God Believer. 10 seconds. The second Lord objective of the game. 13 minutes in. Only 3 kills.
Yeah, it's absolutely macro-based. Oh, wait. No, this one-shot cannot happen. Lito needs to survive. All right, he ran away. But Macron used this all. Oh, where? There's a fight. God Believer needing to run. Wings by wings. Petrify. Oh, Yuzong trying to tank it all up. Trying to kill them. Rather, Malfurion getting killed. You're missing on the damage. Hanji, can he fix it all? Can he carry it all? Kingston now getting chased. Hanji will try to make a play. And Spear of Misery into the wall. But the only misery I'm seeing is the pain and suffering in the eyes of Imperial Esports, as they are thinking, is this it? Are we gonna lose like that? Because the hope is getting smaller.
There is still the hope of the SOD connecting, but Walk is on the other side of the map. So is Hangi. Only Lito's there. I was thinking maybe Lito could go in, go for a little bit of a vision, and then Walkie might steal it out. But they're gonna try to trade for something. They're gonna take a little bit of the jungle farm, maybe even take the tier 2 in the process. but it's not looking that way. It's looking super brutal. It's a 5,000 gold lead advantage, and the Lord is gonna start his march on the top side. Not a little bit of room to breathe, because right now Malfurion didn't come on live. He was not like second game Malfurion with the Eve. 18 kills. I mean, right now, maybe you should have split them, you know? Keep half the kills there, half the kills here, you know? Would have looked a little bit better, but still, right now, can Imperial Esports defend this Warren?
Will be a very, very hard defense. They need to play perfectly. They need to sacrifice something. They need to think smart. They need something to be sacrificed, but some things need to survive. Because if they do not, they're gonna lose out in the end anyway. There's a taunt. Yuzong flying and looking for those plays. Malfurion needs to be super careful. It cannot happen like the last fight where he got killed. Very airstrike, keeping him at bay. Malfurion half HP. Anything can happen. Anything can really burst him down.
Oh, Macaron!
Back. There's Violet Fragment. AOG on the back. Into the taunt. All right, Macaron getting killed. That's good. That's good. You got one pick off. Can you get more? SOD for the chase. Theoretically, not really happening. It was just for the, you know, get out from my jungle.
I can go there if I want to, you know? I can go there if I want. I'm not gonna do it. Not because I'm scared or anything, but just because I don't want to. But they took down a top tier inhibitor, and right now, can they take the mid turret? Doesn't look that way.
Yeah, I don't think so, because God Believer uses Ferreza. Wait a second, Walkie. And he kill Rice, and he cannot hit Pride. But yeah, he has no business of doing that. Does he even have the Vision Lantern? Because I don't think so.
I don't think he really needs the Wishing Lantern. I think he just needs to go for the Holy Crystal. Then he can take down Malfurion, Hangi, and Wallachie out of the picture, because the rest can't really do anything to him. They cannot catch him. The Wings by Wings are a super strong passive. Then again, look at the top lane. It's getting stacked up by charged minions. Wallachie is needing to force there to defend. And it's a 4 versus 4 on the map right now. They could look for a fight. They know Bobarusik is gonna pass through, but can they take him down? Wait, Malfurion!
Oh, this is nasty. Malfurion immediately getting zoned out from the fight, or rather pushed out from the fight. He has no HP to work with, and God Believer positioning himself perfectly. We were saying about the matchup in the mid lane that it will be super important. Who's going to be the top dog in the mid lane in Europe? And right now, it's God Believer. I know both of them have the same scoreline, but God Believer is doing so much more for his team than so far Malfurion was able to do in this game.
It's building up, the tension is getting high, like one fight could change it all. It doesn't matter if you're winning right now in the game, if you lose a fight, it could be a possible game, and especially with Hangi and Wallachie on the opposite side, they're gonna have a lot of fun pushing the lanes. But look at the positioning of Rice, he's gonna try to look for a flank. Wait, Hangi's going towards him. He might catch him. Oh no, the lantern. The vision is gonna come through, and then again, they could go for a fight here. They could lock it in. Lightos taking a ton of damage.
Oh my god, there's Distraction Bono for hitting. Yes, Flicker for God Believer. He runs, but Rice chases Malfurion, half HP, almost dead. He's killed. Right now, you're missing that crucial mid lane pick. You don't have the damage. Lito, Bobarusik getting jump on Lito, and then jumping back.
The damage!
He's smooth with the skills. But you know what? This kind of buys time for Malfurion to respawn. And we could have a final showdown where Imperial Esports can try to stop the giant boar marching up on their base.
Origami could never do this, but right now Malfurion is gonna try his best. God Believer is doing so much damage. Can he take away the blue buff? I think he got it. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he got it. Oh man, he wants it all. He wants the... Yeah, he got it.
He's owning the map. He's just dictating how the game is gonna go. It's a 7-kill game in 18 minutes. This is...
That's insane.
The pressure is immense.
That's insane.
They're breaking the curse, Warren.
The skill that's gripping by every play that happens on the map. It's... Oh wait, Walkie, can he get caught? He almost burns!
He's gonna go!
Oh, no! He did not burn! Hanji was able to cancel the fire out. Luckily, Yuzong flying in. Malfurion needs to be super careful. He cannot get jumped this time. Malfurion needs to survive if they want to defend this base. Kingsta getting killed. He tried to initiate. Macaron almost dying. God Believer on the run. Walkie trying to find him. Bober on the run too. Rice get in getting focused. Oh, God Believer. No, God Believer got killed because Wokey jumped in. He got the pickup. Right now, they have the hope of defending this Lord because Boards Gaming are missing 2 members. Lord getting targeted, 20,000 HP, half HP on this Lord. Can they kill it? NG, you have to throw all the spears you have, even the ones that you forgot in your closet. Kill the Lord, and he has been successful in that. But do they have enough time? I think they defend it for now.
Indeed, they do. They take away the defense. They're sealing the deal. They're making it happen. And, I mean, it was a 3 versus 3. Helmet Trinity did not have the Xenon Force, but you cannot really go in on Hang. You cannot really try to punish him. It's difficult here. I mean, I wish to see the stats after the game on MLBB.gg, but it's a 5,300 gold lead advantage. 20 minutes in, 11 kills only, Warren. What is happening?
It's pure macro. We were saying that this is the most hype series of today, or rather the more hype series of today. And this is what we are getting so far. And you know what's the crazy part? So much emotion, so much energy spent, but this could go into another game. If Imperial Esports can clutch it out. And you know what? 5,000 gold difference, it's been there for the past 6 or 7 minutes. Nothing really happened with that. So if they could defend for so long, I mean, there is every possibility that they can even turn it around.
Warren, it could go both ways. It's still the gold gap. I don't think it matters anymore. It was never super far to begin with. If it's determined like 10,000 gold or something, it matters. But right now, 21 minutes in almost, it doesn't matter. I think they really need to try to play for the basics of the game. Look at Rise's positioning. He is in the turtle pit bush. He's waiting for someone to show his face. And a quick look at the itemization tells us that everyone besides Kingsta has his items fully finished up, and as well, Laito is missing a little bit, maybe his belt. He has his ring on his hand, the belt is missing. And again, the Lord has fallen. Look at Wokey.
He's waiting in the bush. He's waiting for the right moment. There's a knockup. All right, a little bit of poke from Macaron. Laito. Consecration. AOG flies in. Can they retake the Lord? I'm not sure if that was the play. Laito on the run himself right now. Yuzak flying in. Everyone too. Can he kill them? He cannot, but he can buy the time. All right, can they get the Lord? No! What? He stole the Lord! He is the madman, but right now they need to run, because if they don't run, they will lose the game. They need to retreat themselves. Killing spree for Pamatronio. But they got the Lord. Wokey. The thief, Wokey the rascal, Wokey the Lord Stealer, and Henji with the pickup. He killed God Believer right now. He's on the run too. Henji's still alive. Can he survive? He has the immortality that will be popped right now. Can he get the swap? Peruski? I'm not sure he can, but he has the flicker. He still lives. He jumps out. He's still alive. He gets the kill. Peruski is that 2 macro right now on the run because he got the pickup. But what Henji did survive? What did I see, Zakota? What did he survive, for Christ's sake?
I have no words left while taking that lower with the poker trip, not even the retribution. It was simply the poker trip and the hat trick. And then Hangi going into the SOD, connecting square on God Believer's forehead. And they could take another kill here. They could take Macaron down, even Rise. Walk is there, he's waiting. Look at the damage!
Second, Macaron. Deadly magic. And Macaron is out.
Rise
But
might not be out here.
Let me tell you one thing, Zakota. We were always saying it's the fight between Wicked and Pamatronio. But man, from what I'm seeing, it's the battle between Henji and Pamatronio right now. Wokey on the run, Laito tanking it all up. I'm not sure if he can tank for longer. Revitalize getting popped. But Henji, keep your eyes on this man. He is low-key, solo, carrying his team to victory right now.
Right now still on the map, they have no inhibitors left, but the enhanced minions are matching up to the enhanced minions from their own. The Lord is gonna get a little bit closer. And look at the damage, hold on, can they take him down? Can Light go down here?
Yes, there's the taunt. Macaron needs to run. He still has the immortality. There is Aura on Rise too. God believe. Oh, he got immobilized. They caught him. But nothing really resulting from that because they had no spells to follow wave through. Right now, Yuzong flying in, just doing a little bit of recon. Oh, AOG actually trying to catch them off. There's a taunt, but nothing really going to open. Malfour needs to be super careful. He flickers out. Alright, Barbarousing right now getting there. There's the deadly magic. Oh, Macaron, wait a second. He will be popping. He's popped into the winter crab. Loki died. Genji, he needs to carry with Malfurion. Those two, they have the sole hope of carrying this game. They need to do the damage. There's the immobilized. They get Rise too. God Believer is dead as well. And right now, the only two-man standing. Barbarousing, Patronus, the two players buried all began. And they will be able to defend the base for now.
The Miracle Duo are handling their business. Malfurion and Hangi, they're taking the kills, they're doing the damage. I said, the gold gap doesn't matter, the kill difference is not here. Pelmetrin and Boborusik might have a chance to finish. Look at the Black Dragon form. The poke is gonna be immense. He's trying to dodge the magic lasers, or better said, the laser in generals. Yeah. The crystals? I don't know what he is shooting.
Man, so much stuff happened that the Malfurion double kill popped up right now. Did you see it, Zagoda?
Yeah, but look at the minions
now. Oh, wait, yeah, the minions. You need to be careful.
Are we gonna see another minion end? Is that like a
bet
speciality?
I bet the Beaver saw it. He told Bobber.
Yeah. It's gonna be difficult because Valk is gonna be up, Kicks are gonna be up, but the rest of Boros are gonna be taking a little bit of their sweet time, you know. They're rejuvenating themselves, they're getting ready, but Macaron, it could have been a game and if the retribution was in their favor, because right now Imperial Esports take the gold leave advantage for the first time of the match.
But does it really matter? Is it like it's just for the potions? There is really nothing else. Wait a second, you are gonna get it uncontested? Alright, no. Okay, Walkie, get in it. He's the king of Raspberries for now. Unstoppable Boborusik got killed. Malfurion King start tanking it all up to get Flight though. They're on the chase. They want to get more AOG with the disengage. So Imperial Esports are not missing a single member right now. And they could be thinking. They could be looking at the base crystal with their mouth open and thinking about tasting the victory once more and making this into a full BO5.
God Believer finally picking up the Wishing Lantern just to deal with his extra tanky heroes. Pelmetronio needs to look for it as well, and he does. Macaron needs to be more tanky. He's not sustaining any of the damage, and look what one damage, only one bird coming in from Farsa, taking Lighto to almost, I would say, 70% HP.
Did God Believer sell his shoes? I didn't catch that. Is he rocking that?
Hold on.
Oh wait, no! Walkie, you cannot get caught like that! Then all the hope is lost. But wait a second, it's maybe not! Because you still have Wenji, you still have Malfurion, and now Macron is on the run. Ultraction pull, it gets him! He gets the monster kill to Malfurion, and Malfurion is right now firmly gripping his bubblegum gun, and he is ready to close it out. It's 1-for-1. Jungle for jungle. AOG separates the fight. Kingston getting targeted. He does so much. He gets so much damage in his face. Lighto needing to run. Unstoppable Pelmetronio, who didn't die a single time. And this Lord will not be the last Lord of this game, I can tell you that. Because Imperial Esports cannot close it out right now. They are thinking about it. They are hoping that it could happen, but I don't think it will. 60 seconds for the next Lord. And Zakota, give me some analysis. What needs to happen in order of any of those teams to win?
God Believer needs to go. He just needs to get shut off, because the second God Believer falls is just opening up the map for Imperial Esports to go and do whatever they want, because the artillery mage won't be there. She won't be doing a ton of damage. And Hangi, I think one SOD connection on God Believer any time of the day would make him shut down, but he's always getting guarded. I mean, right now he's not, but he has his wings by wings. He's ready to run. But literally, at the second's notice, Boborusik picks up the rock potions as Rai picks up the immortality. Hanki is gonna be on the bot side. Inhibitor is not broken there, so they're gonna be having a pretty good time. God Believer is gonna be dishing out on damage. Rise!
Did they catch the Rise? He still has immortality, so he doesn't even go into that. God Believer securing that escape through the Feather Airstrike. 4 seconds for Lord. Zakota, talk to me about it. What's the plan?
It's
What's
gonna
the
be
idea?
difficult, but Lighto is getting a ton of poke damage. Can they take him down before the Lord? I don't think it's gonna be the story that we write today, but right now the mid trade-off is getting back at it. Malfurion is doing a ton. Rise gonna fetch Hanji. Can he escape?
Wait a second. Yeah, it's a 1v1 right now. God Believer trying to fly in. Henji, he jumps out. Flicker tries to connect. Henji is still alive. Yuzong trying to run for him. No, choosing against that, deciding to go for Kingston instead. But right now they are in a very bad spot, and a very angry players on the side of Imperial Esports. Oh no, they found God Believer, and now he is dead. You said Get him out from the equation. Right now he's gone. Walkie trying to go for the chase. Lametronio getting caught by the OG Purify, keeping him alive on his toes. Lito trying to chase for more, but he needs to be careful. If he overchase, he will die. He doesn't have the consecration right now. They know that boards are missing one crucial board from their roster. They will be thinking about trying to close this one out. They don't have the wave clear of their mid laner. They still have Harid though, who can do a bunch. Right now the minion going in, closing, and Imperial Esports are trying to close this one out, but I don't think they can. There's not really an angle to that. They need to go for the Lord right now at this moment, because there is not really any angle to slip in through, even though God Believer was dead.
29 minutes games, 30 seconds for God Believer to be up. I think Macron might take the Lord here. He has the angle.
They cancel it. They stopped it. They know, they are smart about it. Kings are trying to taunt someone. They are wasting Bulber's ult. He cannot fly in now with Black Dragon form. Right now, yeah, I think Walkie just gets it. And right now, they could also be looking for that chase. They're not doing that. They're playing it smart. They know the Empowered Lord. Come on, Zakota, give me the numbers. How much HP he has right now?
I would say 100,000 HP, if I'm not mistaken, or close to that. Maybe 80. 80 to 100,000 is 30 minutes in. The Lord is tough. Rapid boost picked up by Kings. I just to walk a little faster. Genius. Glowing
52.
Me. A Genius one picked up by God Believer. 50, half of that, you know. I was expecting a 60-minute Lord. That's how long the game is gonna go for. You know, 1 hour Lord.
Man, I was thinking too, like, he's gonna have 80k HP, but he is still super tanky. You can utilize it. You can try to close this one out. Imperial Esports, 9,000 gold lead, but doesn't matter. What matters is the last fight. They need to play it right. Malfurion cannot get caught right now. God Believer kind of wasting his Feather Airstrike, trying to buy some time, but I'm not really sure for what. Okay, maybe they cleared. So, oh, Malfurion almost getting a rise. Failing to flicker over the wall right now. Lito tanking in the right side of the map. God Believer, 43,000 on the Lord. They try to pull it away. They try to go for the base on the other side. Imperial Esports thinking about it, trying to close it. Yuzong in the fourth line around, recon in the spot. 30,000 on Lord, still super tanky. You need to go for the base. Just run. Run to base, guys. Both Furin go for the base. Walkie too. God Believer, they get the pickup, but they get the base. Crystal and Imperial Esports make it back into this series and make it BO1 in the end.
The red team curse has not been broken yet as Imperial Esports take the win. 30 grueling minutes, I would say, of a pure back and forth, and the spirits of Imperial Esports are up to the ceiling. But man, Boris Gaming, they had it rough. They could have ended, they had the possibility, but Macaron missed out on the retribution. It was 43 damage, Warren. 43! I wish you could get on in slow motion to see the retribution fight. Or better said, just the poker trick fight.
That's so unlucky. That's so unlucky. But the craziest part about this game that I would love to pinpoint is the fact that basically 85% of the kills happened in the last 15 minutes of the game. First 15 minutes of the game, it was like 4 or 5 kills all across the board, nothing other than that, and just macro game, pure macro based game, just the rotations, still in the jungle, getting the towers, getting the objectives. That was the name of the game. No one wanted to make a mistake, but then when the game got longer, the players got a little bit more desperate and more crazy plays happened. Walkie, is he the retry god? He got all the lords where it mattered, and Hanji, Zakota just glazed Hanji for this game because he pulled some of the craziest Moscow plays that I ever saw in MLBB.
I mean, he did an insane job, but his KDA isn't sky high. Then again, 30-minute game, 317, and let's take a quick look at the statistics. Executioner for Malfurion, 6 kills was the highest of the game. War Machine for Pelbetrone with 156,000 damage. Lito with the Iron Wall, 500,000 damage taken, and Playmaker Rise with 12 assists. 500,000 damage, Warren. 30 minutes. I mean, he ate up. He took that damage, you know, like, give me more. Waiter. Please bring me some more damage, because right now, it's match point, Warren. Match point. They matched everything but the gold. It turned back around at the end.
And the insane thing about that is that again, it's not about one player. Malfurion had a crazy moments. Walkie had crazy red rediffs against Macaron that changed and decided the game for, or not decided, but gave the chance for Imperial Esports to crawl back. Henji had those crazy Moscow maneuvers around the fights, picking of the right areas. The crazy moment at the bottom of the bottom side of the map where he picked up God Believer, then survived for the longest time. I thought like 5 times, all right, that's it, he's dead. But that didn't really happen. But you know what will happen right now? You will go to the Discord, to the TikTok, to the Instagram if you didn't already. Drop a follow, drop a like, join in on the Discord, check MLTV, and we will be back after a short break because we need to make sure everything is up and running and good for the last game of today.
Yeah, hey, giving it all, hey, yeah. I'm giving it all I could give, run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib, yeah, you know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig, so we just keep digging till we finally get it, like, get out, sleep when I'm dead, I gave you my word, don't break it for no one, you know I'ma keep what I said, ready for war, I've been deep in the trench, been jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed, ice in my body, I'm cold under pressure, recovered like I had no heat in the vents, shooting I don't have a conscience, too much to accomplish, you know I can't leave it to chance, throw it in the bag, throw some dots, I'm Jackson Dart, I'm out of pocket playing tag, catch me if you can, empty out the mag, took the lead, I run the track, and I'm never looking back, for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see, through the ceiling, put up covers, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance, when the dust settles, let's see who remains, show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see, through the ceiling, put up covers, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance, when the dust settles, will you be the same, 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 when the dust settles, let's see who remains, I'm giving it all I could give, run up and taking my pick, then bringing it back to the crib, yeah. You know how I go, we finding the gold, the deeper we dig, so we just keep digging till we finally get it, like get out, sleep when I'm dead, I keep those around me I trust, only the family, not much to discuss, ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust, when they say get the f*** on my nuts, they me the villain, get I'm the villain, I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk, cover my face like I'm hush, you know they not with us, show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches, find a way to see, through the ceiling, put a covers, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance, when the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling, put a covers, smoke is in the air, keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the my spot. They take blood, they take sweat, they take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air. I ain't none at all. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running after that, running after that, running after that. What a come is it? Running after that. What a come is it? Running after that. I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the hands in the hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back. Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone in progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it, who lying for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side. I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and dot on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems. I solve them.
Hello and welcome back for the last time today, because we know that they cannot stretch it out even longer, even if they wanted to, because this is the last game. This is what they were given. It's a BO5. You cannot make it more than 5 games, right? I don't think there will be some, I don't know, switcheroo skin to BO7, because me and Zakota, we would straight up die, and you on the stream, you would have a lot of fun. I know that, but we wouldn't survive. So for our sake, let's keep it BO5, but it could have been a crazy BO7, I'm telling you. So it's a little bit sad that one of the teams we will have to say goodbye to. Well, that's how the esports goes. Someone wins, someone loses. But both of those teams were showing me such a great level of gameplay that I'm feeling like I want them both to win, you know. But you know, let's look at the question. Do you think you could qualify for the MEC? Zakota, what do you think?
Yes, I think I could. But with how competitive Europe has gotten, the chances are getting slimmer and slimmer each year, and I still think I could. If I really ask my really good friends to play with me and I get boosted, yes. But then again, it's really hard in Europe because right now a lot of people are putting their eyes on. We had Wise coming in, a top tier Turkish jungler, I would say, one of the best Turkish junglers out there. And man, he was slaughtering everyone. But Warren, what about you? Do you think you could get to the mech series?
Only if I could bring them the coffee. That's the way I would get in. Because like, if we are talking S tier, A tier, B tier players, I'm like D tier compared to them. Like E tier maybe. All right, but you know what, Mr. Chess Lucky Code, man, go get it. Be quick about it. I wanted to read it, but I think my English would fault me there. So it's the code here on the screen. Drop it, claim it, get it. The first one grabs it, and that's the one who gets it. Drop it.
I'm typing it in right now. I got it.
Wait, you are?
Nah, I'm too lazy to do it. But make sure you guys check it out because you can get 20 skins out of the Akai Mystery Chest. And the code is as shown. You have to claim it at www.mobilelegends.com. You type it in there, and you're gonna get a choice. 20 skins, 20 epics. Man, if I was not a caster, if I would be a hater like Kronos, you know, I would go for it, you know, because Kronos would go for it, because he's joining all the giveaways, you know, it's such a hater.
But yesterday he won a giveaway, but they took it from him. And you know what? Good. You know how rich Kronos is? By how often you see him on the broadcast? He's so rich, guys. Of course. Yeah, basically like he's like, yeah, he's top 10 in Europe and India too. Trust us on that. Well, you know what's there? The sour taste. Many of you didn't get the code. I get it, but come on, guys, don't worry. Since you are in the browser already, check out MLTV, because there's all the good stuff, all the statistics. If you missed some emblems, if you missed some items, if you missed some combinations of heroes that were played, you want to check it out, you want to know how your favorite team is standing in the leaderboard we have there, go check it out. And also you have there the schedule for not just today but tomorrow and all the other days. So if you want to be up there with the beating heart of the European MLBB, definitely hop into MLTV. And you know, when you're at it, pin it in your browser so you have it right there at hand whenever you need the stats, because they were working on it hard and I love it. I absolutely love it, and I bet you will love it too. Just give it a chance. Well, right now, map condition. What are we having, Zakota?
And we're gonna have the broken walls for the final one. We have the flying cloud, we have the dangerous god, we have the expanding rivers, and for the final map condition of the day, we're gonna have the broken walls. More angles your team could try to take, and the bombs are instantaneous. I believe
they are.
It was the expanding rivers twice, or the flying clouds. I think the expanding rivers though. The bombs are
expanding rivers. Because you were saying that Claude is roaming so fast, and I think you were saying that after the game 1, so I think it had to be that. Well, the important fact is that we had all of the maps, which is nice, because of course there was the theoretical chance that we wouldn't get all of the map modifiers. But yeah, you were saying super quick bans. Oh, they are. But Zakota, it happened, right? We had the blue side win again. So it has to be that based on the stats, Boris Gaming will be taking this one home. I don't want to... I'm sorry. It's the stats, guys.
I mean, right now, blue side has a 100% win rate, and Macro is going to pick up the Harley. He's going to go back to game number 1, and he picked up for himself. What is Imperial Esports going to answer with? Are we going to see maybe the Leomord? Maybe we're going to see something out of the ordinary. Maybe we're going to see something we have seen before. The Paquito would go pretty good on a first pick, not going to lie.
And also Paquito can pretty well if you have quick hands, which of course all of these players have. You can just block it. As we saw from Bober, he blocked a lot of damage coming from Woki. Now Hanji just rocking that Moscow, and he's single-handedly up in those numbers. Just 2 games that they won, he was on Moscow, right? He wasn't on anything else when they won. I mean, he was on Cloud when they lost, but on Moscow when they won.
Yeah, I mean, they were all the time. I mean, it's down to preference. Right now, it doesn't matter. You're gonna play for comfort, and we're gonna see Pelmetroni back at his Melissa again. The go away is gonna make Kingsa go away and rise back to the Kali. The Scimitar is gonna be doing a tremendous amount of damage, and you're gonna try to match Kingsa as much as possible. But what is Lighter gonna go for? What is the correct choices, and what is the heroes you will try to go for?
I mean, right now you need someone to stop Khalid, maybe catch Macaron. But what's that gonna be? Well, they definitely think it's Yesen Shin in the jungle. That's risky if you would ask me, because I feel like that's just asking to get one shot by Macaron.
Man, it's gonna be really difficult, but Wa keep going in one of his comfort picks, especially the Ysun Shin. When I said he had 1,500 games, that was, I would say, like 4 years ago. Now I think gets close to 2,000, 2,500. So his mastery over the hero got better, and of course, just Ysun Shin as a hero just changed a little bit as well. The revamp he got on his ultimate allowed him to go back into the meta. He has never really faltered since, but heroes have gotten better over the years. The Harley has risen up to meta. Suyu as well coming back. Baksha never left. Fredrin is still here, but it's really uncommonly picked, I would say. He is like, you know, a rare drop you get in Pokemon. But then again, what is the last pawn for Imperial Esports? Are they gonna go for an XP laner? Yet again, the Phoveus is still up for grab. Same with the Sora. Same with the Ali. So there's gonna be a ton of heroes left to be picked here.
Or potentially could really switch things up. You know, the either Thunder form or the Torrent form. You can get more damage, get more CC. He's super well utilized in the competitive scene. Of course, if you're Sora in your ranked game, he's just gonna push the people away from you. When you want to kill them, then he's gonna push them into you when you wanna survive. That's not what's gonna happen. You will not see things like that. And if the last game kinda hinted to us what's gonna happen. Ooh, Selena ban, by the way. That's a sneaky one that if slipped through would have been pretty deadly, because who's gonna catch it? Like Khalid, yeah, he can, but if Melissa gets hit, if Macron gets hit, they are just done. They are done for. There's so much damage on the side of Imperial Esports, and so far they're going by the threat. All right, you know what? Like, of course, Harley can one-shot us, but if we kill him first, he cannot really do that, can he?
You know what would be the wildest pick ever imagined to mankind? A Lolita here. You're gonna put the Deadly Magic back on the face of Macaron, you're gonna throw the needles back at Beltronio.
Wait, but Lolita
Man.
like XP or mid lane? Because we have
Lolita roam. You can go for the hill down XP still, so it could
Okay,
happen.
okay.
I don't think we're gonna see it because Lolita picks
Yeah.
up the allies, and I think we're gonna see a Kimi. Actually, Kimi's banned out. What's gonna be the mage here? The Zetian? The Farsa for God Believer. The Zetian is still left open for Malfurion to pick up and brawl with, but Bobber Rustic, he has a few choices. Phoveus, Lapu Lapu, Paquito, Dyrot as well, and Uranus is banned out by their side, so there's a lot less choices. That would be really annoying. But then again, it's Bobber Rustic we're talking about. You can't really slip on him.
You cannot. Whatever you give him, he's gonna go crazy on it. And it's Paquito! 63% win rate on that guy. And he will be quite deadly. Of course, he will not be very successful in killing Laito or killing Kingsta. But he can deal with Valky, he can deal with Henji. And if you pair it up with the Feathered Airstrike... Oh, this is beautiful pick. This is changing up so much. This is exactly how you want to pick the last pick. You see the whole team and you pick one guy who's gonna make it so much harder. Up until this point, I really like Boar's draft. But from now onwards, I think this Faramis can go super hard.
And Faramis is gonna be doing a ton of damage, but then again, the Ned Realm is gonna be coming into play. Sometimes it's gonna be a hindrance, sometimes it's gonna be a gift, sometimes from the gods, but right now, Boars Gaming's roster is looking mighty fine. They're playing for comfort, they're playing for the meta as well. And on top of that, they're playing for the win, because right now it's match point and Imperial Esports want to take their win away for themselves.
Well, right now we will be hopping into the Land of Dawn, as you were saying, for the last time of today, the second series. It's absolutely neck to neck. It's a death battle. We can look once more for the last time on our beautiful logos that we have. And well, chat, viewers, let's get ready to rumble, because you have some time to rumble, you know? Because we have a pause. I mean, the people in chat that were saying that we have the best powerful pause meta in the whole scene, I think they were right on the money, because we kind of have that. Don't worry, people. We are just making sure that all the connection is good. No one wants to slip up. No one wants to be playing on 90 ms. I know you guys play on 90 ms. That's why you are not mythic, guys. But you need to have good connection in order to play well.
I mean, indeed, you're gonna need a really good connection to play, but you know what? You don't need a good connection to do the search feed club. You don't need good internet. You just need to post your results and burn calories, stay hydrated, and win diamonds. Summer skins as well are on the line, and you can join on the Instagram. You can look up on the app, on the Discord. In the chat, there's gonna be sometimes a link getting sent. Same to MLTV.gg, one of the most useful apps. If you're trying to go pro in Europe, you could check out on your competition or on your future team. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're back to the land of dawn, where nothing is moving, everything is standing, because it's a deciding factor. The last game of the day. All right, no wrong, no mistakes would be possible. Malfurion and Kingsta are already getting ready to fight for the mid lane. God Believer doesn't even care about it. Lighto going to his lane. I was gonna buy this skin, but I didn't like it. Then again, what is Macaron's plan? What is the jungle path he's gonna take? Because Waki, he is on one of his most comfortable picks. He is on the Yi Sun Shin.
I mean, Hanji rocking that demon. He has been a demon so far, and yeah, I'm never sleeping again on Hanji. He is very, very good. But specifically this series that we had, he really got highlighted for me. I always knew he's decent, he can perform, he can play into the best players here in Europe, but this series specifically, he really jumped. He really jumped in my eyes, and he will definitely be one of the major factors if Imperial Esports are going to win. Well, for the other side, we know who is one of the factors if Boars Gaming are going to win, right, Zakota?
I mean, we're gonna have to agree with you, but right now, guys, make sure you give a huge like and a huge support the side you really choose. Don't go with the flow, go with your own heart, because right now Malfurion is gonna take the scimitar to the face. Fighter emblem yet again for Hangi. Meltronia going on his Harit. If he doesn't match...
Wait, there's the one-shot. Kingsta almost died. No, actually he dies. It's a first blood powered by Runestone in the hands of Boars Gaming. You should have respected the axe.
Bro, what is happening? One fight already, 1 minute in, taking down one of the most important members from Imperial Esports, especially with a kill going towards God Believer.
Burn dice as well. Yes, Khalid got the pickup. And you know what's the crazy part? I was thinking that this exact same scenario will happen. But on the other side, I thought that Imperial Esports will be getting those kills, because Boars Gaming, they are too tired. They played a 30-minute game and they lost. But Boars Gaming, look at the discipline they have. Look at the mantle they have. They are locked and they are feeling like it's the first game of the series.
Oh, I mean, right now, 700 gold lead. The first turtle didn't even spawn in. And it's looking pretty great for Boars Gaming. They're doing a ton of poke damage. Walkie has the level 4. He could try to go for a pickup here. The Blood Flows is gonna do a ton of additional damage. Bomber Rusik has the knockout strike. He has the jab. He has a ton of damage. But look at Walkie. He is gonna use his fleet. Getting a little bit of a warning. But then again, it's the Boars you have to hunt.
Oh my god! Actually jumped by Walkie and the rest. Oh, Bobarsic tries to flicker, survive for a little bit longer, but no, there's the that keeps them alive. All right, Rise with the finisher. He kills Walkie, got the flicker over the wall. Malfurion trying to chase for Rise, and he pulls him back in, and they get the kill. And just when you think that Boars Gaming have it in the bag, well, Imperial Esports flipping it back.
Indeed, they're flipping the Death Sword themselves, but the gold advantage is gonna go towards the Boars. Then again, Boba Rusik almost
gold.
Doesn't matter. If you find the 10 gold on the ground, are you not gonna pick it up?
Of course I will. I'm broke. I will pick up the 10 gold on the ground. But you know what? Kingstar will get killed and God Believer will be a little bit more rich. And suddenly it's not just 10 gold difference. Well, Boars Gaming 3 hundos. And they will be getting the turtle as well. But you know what? In the meantime, Zakota, look at the map. What's happening?
Walk is gonna go take what's not his. He's gonna take away the golem. Right, he's gonna try to match him a little bit, but then on the other side of the map, Makar is gonna be taking the golem as well. Just a little bit of a hindrance coming in from Malfurion. The Ghostbusters are gonna start hurting, especially if there's gonna be a bunch of people bunched up with the minions on top of that. The Ghostbusters are just gonna bounce on top of that. Look at the damage already.
Oh, that was a great pull, but of course it's Khalid, so he's quite fast. You know what's funny? That on both sides of those teams, we have a hero that didn't win yet. I mean, in this series. Godbeliever on his Forza, of course, he had a beautiful game. On the other side, we have Alice that's being played in a third game of this BO5, and she didn't win out of those 2 times yet. Oh wait, Kingstar getting stunned up. He needs to flicker out. He's still alive though, and if he survives, that could be quite crucial. Walking. Oh no, the deadly magic gets him anyway. But now there's Laito, who was able to at least make a trade. It's a roamer for a jungler, so not the best, but at least something. Malfurion with the pull in. Bruce getting pulled in, but no, you pulled in your own death because he finished you off. And right now, oh, SOD not even connecting. That's quite unlucky. And Boars Gaming with a 1,000 goal lead for themselves.
Man, Bobarusik missed the best knockout strike. He could have gotten a 3-man knockup and then with a follow-up jab. Would have been the end of the story, because right now Boars Gaming a 3-kill lead, 1,000 goal lead advantage, 25 seconds the next and second turtle of the game, and the Ghostbusters are gonna be hurting the bird lady at dawn. The Bobber is staring straight into my soul. He's saying to glaze the Bobber and the Rusik at the same time. Oh man, I mean, Warren, I think it's gonna be better in the finals. This series alone.
And so far it's stacked, and if this is kind of prophesizing what can we expect in the rest of the playoffs, it has to be super good. This will be... People were thinking, is Max Season 2 gonna be better than Max Season 1? Because Max Season 1 was super good. Well, you already have the answer. Playoffs just begun. Look at this crazy series, and we will get more. Oh, wait,
Kingstar taking a ton of damage.
Oh, and getting killed. There's the magical right for him. Ult, keeping him alive for a bit. And now he dies too. Malfurion getting suppressed, getting stunned up. And for Amis, you need to run yourself, man. Oh no. The knockout strike finds him. And Bobarusik with the utility roamer Paquito actually succeeding in getting his first kill.
And Pelmetrina take down Alice.
Oh man, the audience predictions powered by Runestone, Sakura? It's even.
Almost even. Come on, 1%. The Imperial Esports enjoyers. Right now, it's not looking great. If you're a big fan, it's a huge kill difference, and also 2,500 gold 6 minutes in. This is abysmal. This is insane. For how they've been playing in the last series, they've been changing. They're locked in on the red side, as well on the blue side. It's an all for nothing. It's not a win or lose. It needs to be a win.
You phrased it perfectly. There is no way around it. You have your back against the wall. Both of the teams kind of have their backs against the wall. Walkie then chased away. He will be fine for now. Kingstar right now being the target himself. Oh my god, the knockout strike! And it broke the game. Literally broke the game for a bit, but there's the Firmus ultimate. It continues. No one died really. Right now they are chasing them away, and Malfurion coming in clutch with this ult. You were saying, Zakota, it might not be working. All I'm seeing is it is working.
I mean, you had Bobarusik throw one jab and broke the entire server, because right now the top turret might be in danger. Rock is going to be getting a ton of gold, a ton of minions on top of that, and Hang is going to be trading for the bot side. Can't they defend it? I mean, they're going to give the top up. They're not going to really contest it, but can't they take the bot? Hang is there, Malfurion is there, and Kingstar is there as well.
Oh,
Laito though.
Right now, Laito getting targeted. Deadly magic. He's quite tanky. Walkie trying to fly in. There's the mountain choker, but Walkie went 2D. Traceless out. No, Rise flickers on his face into the sandstorm, and he gets the kill. Rise getting that crucial kill, and this means that Turtle will be uncontested, and also Walkie's jungle could be getting stolen away from him. Walkie, he needs to play mindfully. Honestly, he has nowhere to run, because late game, that should be Imperial Esports prime time.
Man, what can I say here, Warren? It's going super swimming with first game, but it did go the same way the last game. But right now, they're really showcasing this Ukrainian brutality. Can they take Kingstar down?
No, they cannot. He's quite tanky. I know he died 3 times, but the longer the game goes on, he will be more and more tanky, so it will be harder. Federer right forcing them away, so they really want the tower. Malfurion needs to run. They get the tower. Yeah, you were saying the last game was going kind of like that, but I feel like this game is looking so much worse. Oh, Malfurion getting caught too, therefore a missile. But okay, he lives. Alright, that's crucial. But there is the Melissa AoE. It's getting everyone so low. And that's why Pelmetronio loves to play that. Alright, he's flying in, but maybe too deep. Malfurion dying, Moki too. It's a double kill for Boborusik, who is there in the midst of them all. Throwing punches, throwing jabs, throwing those knockout strikes. And he's really loving that guy. You know what? I think it makes sense, because this guy, he was the most famous for his Jong, so why not give him a Paquito?
Man, oh man. I mean, 8 minutes in, almost losing a Holy Shield, 13 kills to 4. Boars Gaming are thriving, they are hunting. The curse on the red side is there. Whoever picks the red is gonna lose. It's the Boars, not the red, They have a haircut like mine. Or, no, it actually looks like Kronos' haircut on the Boars.
Loki, yeah.
You had to look at it, didn't you? Forgot it.
If there is any artist in the chat who could throw into our DMs, either me or Zakotas, the boar, but with a black hair, so we can really compare it.
And with Kronos' face.
With Kronos' face, that's a little bit...
Leave the tusk, keep the hair, the same color, just put Kronos' face on it, I think this is
that's rude, Dakota. That's rude. That's too much.
George, can you hear us? George, can you hear us? Can you make this happen? Can you put Kronos on Boars' logo? Because he's a Boars believer as well, so are we. But he might get a prediction here. Boars might end the game. They might take the series by storm. Because me and Warren, we're out of the game.
Yeah, we are out. That's right. Only if, I don't know, Nish wanted to go easy on us and he would be like, alright, you predicted the series, right? Yeah, I don't know about that. But let's not speak too soon, because I know it's 13-4. Imperial Esports look like they have not much really, but Boars Gaming, they could slip up. I know they are looking like a well-oiled machine. There is nothing going bad for them, but they might slip up, And so far, by the way, the interesting, not so often seen build for Boborusik is working out again.
The urban legend build, let's call it that, because right now they're gonna take down the Lord. They're not gonna get any contest, and I think they could even take all of the side lane turrets, maybe even force out an inhibitor, because right now the first Lord of the game, 10 minutes in, 13-4, 9 kill difference, 7,000 gold. And Malfurion still has the Netherrealm available for a play. They could maybe try to go for something here, but God Believer is gonna poke them out.
You know what people say, in the BO5 and the BO7, you truly see the team for what they are. BO1s, BO3s, they are too short. And I think this is exactly what we are seeing. Boars Gaming, they could slip up, you can take them on in 1 game, maybe 2 games, but BO5, that's a whole different story. They have the discipline that they were talking about last year multiple times. And when you fight against that, when you beat them in a 30-minute game and they are still able to get you into your own base, hiding in behind your base crystal in 11 minutes and 8,000 gold difference, man, the discipline for Boars, that's wow. That's just awesome.
But they may be missing
right now. Raging Sandstorm catching up. Oh wow! The one shot, he could not live through that. Comes through from Macaron, and Boards Gaming are trying to take the charge, take it into their own base, and kill them all. All right, Lito on the run, almost getting killed, but not really. Kingstar running as well, but this defense of the base was successful in a sense where you still have the inhibitor. I mean, you're losing out on the tower on the bottom though.
Warren, Malfurion is playing a little bit like Origami. He had the Netherrealm available. He just didn't cast, and Light's been taking a little bit of a beating. The deadly magic is gonna be hurting. He's gonna be taken down. Look at the damage.
The feather strike, no matter who it hits, it will hit like a bombardment. It will hit like a bomb. All right, Lito getting killed right now. Bobo running away. Henji is trying to do some damage, trying to kill Pelmetronio, but not really being successful in that. Henji, the poor guy, he's 0-0-0. He had basically no input into this game. He's trying to do something. Shut down Boborusik. but I'm not sure if that can stop this momentum this time. Because I know we had a situation, 10,000 gun difference, but that was like much deeper into the game. That was Boars Gaming on the back foot where Imperial Esports had the lead, but I'm not sure if Imperial Esports are the same breed of the beast. I'm not sure if they can clutch this one out, but they will try to do so, chasing for Rise, half HP, but don't overchase. There's Macron, he's level 15, he can even try to one-shot Kingston. Look at that, he did 60% of his damage. I know he regened a little bit, but so much. Oh wait, there's a pick of Orion. Macron is dead right now. The backline getting threatened by Rise. Rise, can he get Walkie? He cannot. There's a Buffalo. Oh, Laito getting killed too. And Kingstar, Walkie, run! You need to live! Walkie, if you don't this time, alright for him, so they're keeping him alive. It's a shutdown. Kingstar getting the pick of Walkie, run! Double kill for Pamatronio, triple kill for Pamatronio. It's just Walkie. Can he defend 1v3? I'm not sure if he can, but he will try to do so. He will try to kill the minions. Right? No! No! It's a maniac for Pamatronio because through the doll, through the voodoo doll, he got the kill. And they get the base crystal as Boars Gaming take this BO5 finally into their hands, and they will be advancing against their opponents deeper into the playoffs. Let it be heard for Boars Gaming, because wow, what a series this was. Boars Gaming are the victors.
Man, oh man, what a series to end a day off with. And we already know who the team facing Dynasty is going to be. Boars Gaming are going to be advancing. And unfortunately, forever in Imperial Esports are going to be leaving us. The saddest thing ever, because both of these teams, I was expecting them to show up in the actual grand finals. Either them together or against VSG, and I think that's going to be the story that we're going to be writing today. We saw who the champion, who the mid laner god was, and the Roamer god, Rise, completely outclassing Kingston. Most of the stages, he played a little bit better. The Hilda didn't show the aggression, but then again, the Ukrainian just completely took it by a storm. The brutality shown here today is nothing like we have ever seen before, and the execution is going to go to Pelmetronia. Most damage as well to him. Iron Wall for Kingston, and the most assists to Rise. I think we saw him all day today on the right side for the most assists.
Yeah, Rise, he was the king of assists, 20-7. It's insane that just one game, one match away, we had a super different story. It was a 30-minute slugfest where Imperial Esports were able to close it out. They were able to beat Boars Gaming, punish them on their mistakes and come back. But this game, it was a whole different story. Since the first minute, Boars Gaming didn't let them breathe. I think the first kill, the first blood happened in like first minute and a half or something like that. And since that moment, they got more kills, more resources, and they never slowed down. This is the Boars, the clinical, surgical Boars that we are used to know and that we love to see perform. So, you know, if they can keep this form into tomorrow Dynasty will have such a hard task in front of them. But I believe Dynasty was watching today. They definitely were analyzing. And also, well, before tomorrow, we still need to get some sleep, right, Zakota? This was a crazy series, wasn't it?
Indeed, it was. It left everyone on their toes. A lot of people tuned up in the chat. I mean, just seeing this, I think that the second game, actually the fourth game of the day, was the most interesting one. The 30 minutes one. If that was the last game of the day, imagine, Warren. But it was 13 minutes, not 30. You know, they got the number wrong. And swapped around. Maybe it was 31 minutes. Would have been better.
It's kind of a sour taste, you're right. Because this one, it felt like Imperial Esports didn't have it and Boars Gaming had it, which is surprising. Once again, I have to say it, where Imperial Esports were able to win such a long and tiresome game. And usually what happens is that the team that wins the super long game is the one who still has the momentum. And the one that got defeated have kind of the sour taste. They are not really able to focus. But Boars Gaming, if I told you there was a 30-minute game before that, you would think that they were the ones who won it, because they were feeling themselves, they were playing super well, no mistakes, barely any mistakes. Let's look over at the playoffs bracket. Zakota, may you?
Indeed, let's do it. Balfour vs Vladimir was the first match of the day, and Balfour took away the win with a 3-0, going up against Victory Zone Gamers tomorrow. And in match number 2, Imperial Esports going head-to-head with Boars Gaming. the most anticipated game of the season, which no one expected to be this early on, proved that the Boars took over the Imperials. And right now, Dynasty are going to be facing up against Boar Gamings.
And you know, it's so sad to see. All right, let's look over at the tomorrow schedule. We will have PSG, as Zakoda was mentioned, against Bold Force. Honestly, a surprise to me. I was expecting White Army there. And Dynasty against Boars Gaming. So those are the two BO5s for tomorrow. We'll be popping it off with the PSG against Bold Force once again. And it's so sad to see the bracket, right? Because if Imperial Esports were able to make it one series deeper, they would catch the loser bracket would catch them, but because they get eliminated right now, they don't have the access to loser bracket. So right now we have the top 4 and we will be continuing onwards with them into the playoffs.
And you know what, we continue with
let's
the caster
look
predictions.
Let's look at the good stuff, right? Zagoda. Wow, damn, I'm 2 points up on you. And it's so
You
close
are.
behind there. It's so close. Ooh, you are neck
We're neck and neck. Yeah, it's basically all of us are on second place. Only scared that he's he's in 5th. He's over there, with 8 predictions. Come on,
man.
Look it in.
Cut him some slack. He's just 1 prediction behind you. He can get you any moment. Any moment.
It maybe could be the thing, but of course, these predictions are powered by Runestone, and right now, Warren, what a series we had on our hands. Make sure you guys check out the Discord, check out MLBB for a breakdown of the statistics there. You can see who did all the heavy lifting, and make sure you check out Search on everything. Search Fitness Club, you check it out on TikTok. Yeah, exactly. You can see it at the bottom of the screen, everything you need to know, MLTV.gg, Search Fit Club. But then, Warren, I think we spoke enough. I think we just made their ears bleed a little bit with our casting. But then again, what an honor it was casting this game.
It was a banger series. It was so lovely casting with you, Zakoda. Thank you so much. Thanks everyone who joined in, who tuned in. Hope you had fun. There is more fun coming right your way tomorrow. And don't worry, this ball thing, it's 4 days. So this first day, that was just the starter, the appetizer. We have 3 more days. Stay tuned, lock in, follow us everywhere, and see you tomorrow with more action.
Any day could have been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt cherry. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God it would have owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs with the lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's life these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy.
phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coastin' or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you callin' bluffs, I show and prove it is for real. Son of God, not a son of Sam. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like my brothers, I can't trust it all. Same ones in your corner, wanna see you fall. Now I only need a hand to count the ones who ball with me. Down to fall with me. Down to put it on the line when lose or draw with me. Those my brothers, different mothers, part of par with me. Got the Bonnie to my class, she break the law with me. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for line. Keep it super thorough my way on this side. Keep it super thorough my way on this side.
Fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, it's too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rollin'. Young and grindin', you gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. You gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all the ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 shorties on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed in the Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap ball like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't around like Brady. Catching plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just I got the motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Yoris. They call me a go black 4Gs to make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't f with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, the king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rollin'. Young and grindin', he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, We the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah.
I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up. Hit a perimeter, defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah.